and turn around. You've been taking every part of me. Now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. You make love so complicated. Before I knew you, you make love so complicated. I give you my heart. You make love so complicated. So damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm slowly breaking. You make love so complicated. I'm only seeing blue. You make love so complicated. Why do I still believe? You make love so complicated. I live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine, and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the NLC Division 2 Grand Finals. Lundqvist Lightside and THUNDR will be duking it out in this best of 5 series. For game number 1, it's gonna be THUNDR on the blue side and Lightside on the red side. THUNDR had side selection, as they were the team coming from the upper bracket finals. But they didn't submit side in time, so they defaulted to blue side, and therefore light side or red side for game number 1. For the following games, the losing team will be the one with side selection. Oh. If you missed it, we do have a bingo for tonight, as it is the grand finals. Felt like it was time to bring it back. We had it like a month ago or so, and well, it was time. We're probably about to get into the draft really soon. Oof. And if you're not aware, maybe it's the first time you're watching NLC 2 since it is finals. Maybe you just haven't been tuned in. Lightside did face THUNDR in the upper bracket finals and lost 0-3. Went to the lower bracket, played against Fourth Wall, a team that was expected to do really well, and I mean they went to the lower bracket finals, but still Lightside came out on top in a 5-game banger, beating Fourth Wall 3-2. And are now back for blood in the rematch, THUNDR versus Lightside. Oh, it's gonna be complete banger, this one. Complete banger, I tell you that. Oof. And, I mean, Butchie in the last series played out of his mind. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen. I was surprised I even had the voice left for the day after. I mean, I felt my throat was a bit sore, but I could talk, and I was not expecting that, because oh my god, that was so insane. So crazy. For today, I will be solo casting. I was hoping to do a cast, had a caster lined up, Knast, like we had in the lower bracket finals. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, and I had a plan B, but unfortunately, that person found out too late, so that person was now busy. So it's just gonna be me for the finals. I mean, it has been me for the entire split. I've casted 33 light side games so far, and some dark side games as well, in 2 months. And it's time for at least 3 more. We are into draft, ladies and gents. Like I said, for game number 1, it is THUNDR on the blue side and Lightside on the red side. Starting off, we already have 2 jungle bans. We could have 4 jungle bans in the first game of the series. Not impossible. Maokai already taken away from Emp. Karthus being banned away by the side of Lightside. Maybe we'll see the Sejuani being banned away from Emp as well. Emp, a champion who has not played too many different champions in the jungle. Actually, to be exact, in these 33 games Lightside have played, Emp has played 5 unique champions, and it is indeed going to be the Sejuani ban from THUNDR. I think they did exactly the same thing last round, and well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4+ jungle bans right off the bat. Bingo is already started, and oh my god, maybe I should have put even more. Potentially another jungle ban, but having so many jungle bans means there's a lot of strong picks open right now. Obviously, a champion that has been very popular to B1 is the Gragas. Maybe Lightside will ban that one away on R3 here, the last ban. Of course, another champion, flexible Jace, really strong. We'll see what Lightside have in mind for their final ban of the first ban rotation. Oh wait, Aus, do you want to join? Maybe we can make that happen. It is indeed going to be the Gragas ban from Lightside. Let's see. I know that Painful, THUNDR's mid laner, did play Jace mid lane in the last series. But no, it's gonna be the B1 Rakan from THUNDR. Oof. And the champion that Rusty Sniper has been loving to pull out in these games has been the Saya. Are Lightside now gonna pick that one away so he doesn't get it? Or are they just gonna lock Emp Graves in this one already? Emp had a phenomenal performance on the Jace in the last series up against fourth wall, ending with a 17 KDA. He went like 10-0-7 on the Graves, and it is gonna be locked in. Of course, a potential flex pick could be going top lane, but it's just not going to. Graves top has been dead for a while, and Graves is of course a signature champion for Emp. This is indeed game number 1 of the best of 5 series. And now the Nautilus is gonna get locked in for Dr. Chaos, his second most played support of the split, if I'm not mistaken. It is indeed. Only beaten by the Rakan. Comfort coming in right now for Lightside, and I do really expect to see the Saya locked in here from THUNDR, and if they do not lock it in, then Lightside will probably just take it on 3 because they have the Nautilus. Saya Nautilus, pretty good combo. Or I mean, maybe they have something else in mind and they will ban away the Saya second ban phase. Udyr is gonna get locked in for THUNDR, and Lightside now needs something to shred that tanky champion. Udyr can be so disgustingly tanky. Okay, out, let's get it sorted. Sure. Sure. Let's do it, cast. Let's do it like this. Yeah, I'll drag it down, Aus. Hello?
Oh, Vazik.
Hello, Aus.
Share screen so I see live.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll send you the draft so you can see
Okay.
that, and then I'll stream the client for you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait, I can't send it to you?
Oh, wait.
I need to add you.
Accept.
No, there we go. Okay, Aus, please introduce yourself for the stream.
Alright, so I'm a top laner. I've played in ERL 1 and ERL 2. I am known mostly in Greece. Currently, let me tell my connection with Lundqvist Lightside. I am a student of their positional coach, which has a program outside of the team. And that's pretty much it. And also Bucci is my 1v1 partner.
Yes, sir. And the Heimerdinger has been locked in game 1. Oh my lord.
I was expecting something more to shred Udyr, to be honest. And to fight 3v3s on bot.
Well, isn't Heimer pretty good at shredding Udyr since he wants to go for the Leanders?
Yeah, but I'm imagining Udyr will build at least one AP item and just kill his turrets with ult, with his R.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh my, wait, our Lightside gonna go full comfort in this one.
This is Jay's flex, no?
Yes. What?
Oi, oi, oi.
How did Lightside get all these champions for... Oh!
Opa.
The Veigar blind here.
It's so good. It's actually so good. Like, it's good into Rakan, Udyr, Xayah.
Yeah, I mean, Rakan can't really do anything. Tries to engage and Veigar will put down an enormous cage.
Pretty much. And Udyr can't even walk. Neither can Xayah.
No greed life. Unfortunately, Faded has played one game of Veigar already. Not a unique pick. He's actually played 15 different champions this split. Oh, the Kassadin counter pick.
I'm not a fan because Udyr has to play for himself and Kassadin has to play for himself a lot. It's like Veigar and Grace will 100% get the lead if they play well.
And what do you think could be good top lane here since you have to blind?
If I had to blind,
Oh,
I wouldn't blind that. I mean, I would probably blind Fiora. Why not?
oh,
Because
I
I'm good
see.
Fiora.
Olaf has been locked in.
Bro, Camille is actually insane pick. It's insane. because you can just go mid and ult Kassadin even after 6.
Oh. And it does get locked in, man. I just despise Olaf as a champion. I have him on my permaban list right now. I just haven't seen him for like 2 patches.
Oh wow, yeah. I really like the LLS draft. I think Thunder kind of trolled with his last 2 picks.
I see.
If I was Thunder, I would pick DPS mid and probably DPS top because Udyr and Rakan buy enough time. Kassadin is DPS, but he skills so late and he has such a hard time into red comp. Like, Nautilus will just ult him and they will just pop him.
Alright. Do you think that red side is better draft than blue side?
Way better. Way better.
I feel like top lane is so scary. The Olaf vs Camille matchup feels like it could snowball in
yeah,
Olaf's
of
favor.
course. Who gets a lead early on can snowball. Both sides.
Wow.
But I believe after I played this matchup with Bucci a lot of times in Ambiance, he should play well.
Surely. Which he has to practice. And yeah, we'll see how that one goes. And what do you think about the mid lane matchup? Kassadin and Veigar, is it just free scaling for both?
Yes, I think what Veigar can do this game, he could just play for perma push and invade with Graves, because like Kassadin will just be perma under tower. But of course slow pushes. I don't think they should let Graves play the game when he has no, not Graves, sorry. Udyr play the game when he has Kassadin mid. And they have literally Graves that can just jump walls.
Yeah, a bit difficult for the Udyr maybe to get those early skirmishes in with the Kassadin mid lane. Obviously easier for Veigar to join up and just place a cage, and the Graves can deal tons of damage close range.
But this game, if I was Graves, even though bot lane it's easily gankable, he has to watch out for top, because the longer he lets the matchup on top lane, let's say, stay default, the harder it is to gank the Olaf. He can only do anything early on top. After that, he can only go bot. If Camille is strong, because let's say they get an early lead on top, then he can go again. But if they don't get that lead, it's hard.
Alright, so would you maybe expect an early gank from the Graves in the top lane?
Yeah, I hope Camille goes Ignite as well.
Ooh.
So it would be really easy.
Interesting, because it feels like the Graves could for sure path bot lane, because they will have perma prio.
Yeah, he can, but Camille is like really strong and she has to win side this game.
Yeah, obviously someone has to deal with Olaf in the side lane, and Camille has to be strong enough to do it. Because I mean, it can't be Veigar, he's just gonna get run down by the Olaf. Unless of course he can one-shot him.
If Olaf doesn't play with TP, which I can't see right now, it will be really game-changing if Graves does even one gank after 1 or 2 camps, to be honest. Because without TP, he's just gonna be GG on his lane, he can't do anything.
Ah, true.
He doesn't even have to die.
Is it standard to go flash ghost on Olaf?
It's just what people do mostly in solo queue to win an all-in, not to win the lane. They just want to win an all-in. It's just like a preference, I would say. But I would say it's way better to go ghost TP, because TP is just so valuable on top lane.
Yeah, true. Wow. I mean, I still cannot believe that Lightside got so many comfort picks in game 1.
Yeah.
Holy. And yeah, I mean, even with so many jungle bans, of course the Graves still open for Emp, and he had a, like I said earlier, phenomenal performance on it, so I mean, why not lock it in again? So for the jungle matchup, we should expect both of them to just farm a bit early, maybe look for an early gank. Do you think Udyr can look for early ganks like Graves might?
No, Udyr is a champion that is self-sufficient and has to get like 100% ganks. He can't go and create something. He has to play for himself, and whenever like he has a timer, because let's say he's pathing bot and his bot knows that, so they're preparing for a gank, then yes, but he can't cut camps. He can't go earlier unless they can dive or something like that, right? Where it's like 100% he gets something.
So essentially what you're saying is there's absolutely no way Udyr ever ganks mid lane because there's no setup.
He should not do 3 camps into gank, because after that I think he's just like Graves doesn't even have to invade him. Graves can just keep on with his full clear. He will be ahead in tempo, ahead in items, or whatever he wants to do gank top. He will just be ahead in tempo, and Udyr will have to catch up, and Udyr cannot catch up in tempo with ganking. Basically.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Like left team is scaling way too much because of their jungle mid. Way too much.
Alright, and you feel like it would have been better with a different jungler maybe to like bridge the early game?
Yeah, if they had like Xin Zhao, for example, it would be way easier. Way easier the game. They could even look for matching Graves on top, for example, if they were smart. If they had Xin, right? Because they would have won the 2v2.
Yeah. Interesting, so too much scaling on blue side is the verdict.
What they could have done, instead of Kassadin, this isn't like the norm, but they could have picked Seraphine or Karma and just play for Udyr.
Oh.
And Seraphine and Karma can get Pry into Veigar. They might not be the best picks into Veigar, but they play for the jungler, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know a thing or two about that, having played some Karma top lane, abusing that a bit. Playing for jungle. Oh, it's fun.
Nice.
It's, yeah, it's pretty reportable, but it's you do what you gotta do to get some LP.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well.
What do you think about bot lane? Saya Rakan up against Heimer Nautilus. So for level 1, it should be Saya Rakan favored, right?
So I don't play much bot lane, but if I had to think of it, Heimerdinger should try to control bushes with his turrets and not let them get control of bushes that easily with those turrets. Rakan has to get control of the mid bush, so they can have push, right? If not, and Nautilus Heimerdinger get pushed, it's kind of whatever, because Udyr can't gank Nautilus and Heimer. It's very hard. Like Rakan has to invest flash, you know?
Yeah.
Assuming that LLS has good positioning. Well, we'll see what happens. I hope Graves does look for the top gank.
Yeah, flash
If he
goes
doesn't,
like you
he
said.
doesn't.
You can see the client, right?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, perfect.
So as flash goes, so if that top gank happens, it's so over for Olaf.
Wow. Yeah, we'll see if we end up seeing an early gank from Amp on the Graves. Ladies.
I like that both junglers didn't buy pot. It will help them a lot on their first back, and both of them have a lot of sustain in jungle or won't lose HP.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals. It is Lightside up against THUNDR in a best of 5.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So neither jungler needs the sustain, right?
See what Heimer is doing, yeah?
Yeah, placing the early towers. But I was thinking it wouldn't be unlikely for THUNDR to just 5-man stack and kill those towers, but yeah, they're not.
Yeah, it would have been actually pretty good for them. Maybe they could have caught Spike as well.
Yeah, not impossible. The Conqueror mid lane for the Kassadin, just scaling in this one. Here start for Faded.
Oh, Graves is starting bot?
Yeah,
I think.
potentially pathing topside.
Whoa. Okay.
solo start as well. There's gonna be no info for Thunder where Emp starts, and actually both junglers solo starting.
Okay, Veigar has push.
Just line with bot lane. And yeah, the Prio coming down immediately from the Heimerdinger turret. Of course.
Yep, but Rakan couldn't get control of bush, so this is what normally happens.
And we'll see if Emp decides to full clear or maybe look for an early gamp. Top
I
lane.
see Udyr is passing top, maybe he's thinking that Graves can do the cheese gank on Olaf.
Yes, indeed.
See something? Burn something.
So is it impossible for Graves to skip camps?
No, Graves can skip camps, it's
I see.
fine. He's not like self-sufficient to the level of Udyr.
Play nice now.
Right now in the top lane, Olaf with the push, trying to shove the wave in.
But Olaf is full HP, so it's not not safe to gank. Maybe it will become now.
Actually trading a bit, Olaf level 3 now though.
Yeah, the lane is super gankable.
Graves.
Graves might look for gank now,
Yeah,
because
taking
later
the
it will be too hard. I guess he's not.
Olaf will ward the tri-bush though.
Yeah, now it's much harder. He will have to invest E on jumping the wall on the pit.
And there will be an Udyr shadowing topside now as well. Actually going for the scuttle crab response in 10 seconds.
Camille is in a really good spot as well. The wave is still near her tower. If I saw correctly, she has a semi-freeze.
Leave Emp wants to look for the scuttle crab, but it's already gone. He will instead spot out cast. And will probably just run straight to the second scuttle crab. Udyr now resetting.
Udyr is a little bit ahead in tempo, and he's the one that can look for bot gank now, not Graves.
Yeah, and Lightside with the slight push bot lane. Perhaps Emp will run bot and help shove the wave if Lightside probably looking to reset right now.
Yeah, he will probably just help them because he knows Udyr it should be bot.
Will indeed look still as the red buff, and the dredge line lands on towards the Rakan. Dash in from the
Okay,
grave.
that's really
So
good.
much damage on towards Aluki Poop, but he will actually dash
What is
back
it?
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they can't get this push.
The wave will get pushed in, but not shoved entirely into the tower. Thunder can look to free stuff. Actually, I think it crashed. No, actually it did not. Lightside sticking around to make sure the wave will crash eventually. Once again, my directed cam thing. Here we go. Top lane farm completely even right now. Actually, farm is completely even across the board right now.
Stay and shoot.
Everyone.
But Camille has the wave coming into her, so it's good for her.
Feeds pretty good. Olaf with the early plated steel caps makes those trades a bit more difficult for Butchie.
Actually, might be fine. He can just block his damage with Q and the shield, and that's it. Like, if I was Olaf, I would actually just go for damage.
Oh.
In this lane, you need more damage in your all-in, not to survive short trades, because short trades are better for Camille.
Yeah, of course. We're shadowing topside right now, looking for a potential
They
gank.
should, LLS should know that Udyr is topside, because he's just full clearing.
And he's resetting right now, so Butchie could be in a 1v2 here. Grand entrance from Unlucky Poopy. They're still top. Are they looking for a dive here?
No,
No.
they have to make Olaf push the wave. He was 1 HP.
Oh wow, wait. There is so much health to push that one.
Yeah, that item is so bad on Olaf.
The Chaos gets caught by the Grand Entry, but he still goes for the Dredge line on towards Rakan, who will just skip out. He is quite low now. The Dragon has been started up by Amp on the Graves. Ocean Drake. Udyr currently on the red buff and Lightside with the bot lane. Prio should look to take this one without much contest.
Yeah, Veigar has perma prio, they can't really contest as blue side is Drake.
Butchie looking for a roam mid lane right now. Has the Hextech ultimate and could go onto the castle. Him playing very far back, so it's very difficult to go. And entrance in from Unlucky Poopy, some damage on towards Dr. Chaos. We're looking bot lane here. After Saya hits level 6. 3 versus 3 in bot lane. Rasta Sniper very low already, and M going for the ultimate. Low health parts on Thunder, have to back up the ultimate. E coming in from Spike, but good deal damage.
This is really good for Lightside because now, because they want that little skirmish, Nautilus has tempo to move to Herald if he wants to.
Oh. Like Lightside want to shove another wave though.
Yeah, they have to keep Rakan in lane, and hopefully they go to Herald.
And clearing towards it right now. And as the wave crashes.
Can you check how much gold he has from first strike on Veigar? Oh
no,
my.
You can't actually. So close
1
to the
HP.
solo kill mid lane. Flash out from Painful. Unfortunately you can't see first strike gold, which is very sad. There's no way.
Sad.
I wish we could, but no. We can check the stacks on Veigar though, which we will be doing throughout the game. Oh, if that dredge line lands. Scary for the Saya, of course, still has both summoners and the ultimate.
Nice now.
And Rusty Sniper has not reset 9 minutes into the game, only sitting on a Doran's blade right now. Lightside could look to dive here. Big item lead on Spike right now. And the Heimerdinger ultimate is up once again. Dredge line does not land.
Zaya has 6, now they need to be careful if they want to engage on her.
And Thunder have started up the Rift Herald with the Castle in Udyr combo.
Yeah.
They got it as well.
They didn't use the Nautilus tempo. How much gold does Butchie have?
Which is sitting on 1.5k right now.
Okay.
Closing in on the Divine Thunder. Huge power spike. Dredge line lands onto the Rakan. He uses the swiftness immediately. And Dr. Key is probably gonna fall here. First blood for Thunder. Bit of an overreach with that dive. Oh, Saya's still super low.
Yeah, they have a lot of disengage with Rakan, Zaya.
And Cast now just gonna push this wave as Thunder's bot lane have to reset. Lot of opponents coming in for Rust Sniper. Oh wow, that deals so much damage.
Yeah.
Graves dashing on towards the Udyr though will just help Spy. Oh my god, there's so much damage from the Graves as well. Whoa! As Udyr's building Merc Threads and the Demonic Embrace first item.
What M does is really good here. He has to take his camps, and to be honest, he can even go into his top side.
Yeah, and with the invade right now has Dr. Chaos helping him out as well. They will
Yeah,
for
it's
sure go for
really
the
good.
Raptors. And the Dredge line almost lands onto the Flashless Castle.
Oh, they want to Herald bot.
Lucky Poopy gets
Okay.
cancelled. He's stuck in the pit. He does have flash, no ultimate available right now. Painful going on towards the Veigar, quite low on mana, of course, that's a W. Vader probably quite close to the Wall of Ages completion, wants to reset as soon as he has enough gold for that. Another dredge line now on towards the Rakan, who is gonna use his grand entrance. CC Dr. Chaos, here comes the ultimate from the Nautilus on towards the side, who does not even ultimate it, so will throw it down after that. And the ultimate E from Heimeringer into the dredge line onto Rusty Sniper, but he's so healthy still. Dr. Chaos running quite low, no, not that much damage coming in from Lightside. They dead, quite low, mid lane has to use it ultimate on towards Painful. He will just back up here.
I can TP back.
And there's definitely some tension in the air already.
This Drake
in
should
game
be LLS's Drake. They have no HP on bot and he has
looking to reset as well, yeah.
push because of Nautilus on mid lane.
Really nice vision from Lightside inside Thunder's bot side after that invader earlier.
Yeah.
Vader just looking to see the with the red bot. Lightside do indeed get the 2 early dragons.
Okay, Butchie spikes on top.
Divine Thunder, huge spike coming in from Butchie.
If Olaf doesn't get a mythic on this base or Ravenous Hydra,
He doesn't.
I mean Butchie will win. He will just win now.
He's not even close to it.
Yeah, Butchie will win.
And look at Boopy flash engage on towards Vader. He will charm him up and they have caught him out. He doesn't die for now though. He will go down but cast, falling to the tower, Empire.
That's
And
so
now
good.
the dredge line, the Rakan dodged it. So Painful gets hit instead. He has flash up in a few seconds. And look at Boopy going super low. Emp dashing forward. Olaf is shadowing mid lane, means Butchie can push top. Probably get the plate here.
2 plates. That was so...
Rakan is not allowed to reset there. Emp sealing away the Raptors from cast once again. Oh yeah, Butchie did get 2 plates, wow. Potential engage onto Rusty Sniper, who has the Feather Storm up right now. Butchie should look to fight top lane right now. Yes,
Yeah, he
quite a
should.
big
He
advantage
wins.
right now with the item. Olaf is down to half HP. Of course, has to stay in with his passive, but no Ravenous Hydra as of yet.
Do they have vision on Olaf? If they know he's backing, oh they don't.
Don't think they do.
Oh, Herald is up soon.
Wait, where did the Thunder place Herald?
Bot lane, I think. Because that's where Udyr tried to put it.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they did, I know.
Yeah, don't think they did. Because... I mean, maybe they put bot lane, I guess. Oh, the engage onto Spike, who flashes away from the Feather Storm, swiftness from Rakan.
They should either dive bot or contest
Re-engage
Herald.
here, flash
Okay.
forward from Dr. K. The red line will land on towards the Rakan, who will dash out with the grand entrance though. Vader is here and will just ultimate Unlucky Poopy get its first kill of the game.
Yep.
Rusty cannot farm this wave now as there's 4 members of Lightside in bot side.
It's much better for LLS that this happened than Herald because they can always answer to the Herald.
Catherine just getting some damage on towards the tower mid lane. No plates any longer. And Lightside get the first tower of the game. Painful stuck in the cage, doesn't really take any damage though. As taking over the Raptors from Emp. Could look to dive the Veigar, actually they will place the Rift Herald here. Could be enough to take down the tower. And will not be enough.
Drake's coming up soon, but red side already has control.
Yeah.
I think Nautilus right now should use his words already.
Olaf still hasn't completed his Ravenous. Getting closer to it now though. Meanwhile, Butchie has the full boots and his mythic item.
Yeah, Butchie should move to this Drake. He will not gain anything top now. I think he is. Or? I don't know.
Probably taking one more wave and then moving.
Probably, since they both don't have TPs right now.
And pushing this one means that Olaf has to stay. He will not be able to reset and go to Drake.
Yeah.
25 seconds until Dragon. If Lightside gets it, it's soul point for them. Infernal soul. And stepping forward mid lane, just clearing out the way. Butchie still top lane, cancels the recall of the top laner. And Saya has been caught out, she's completely dead here. And that means it's probably gonna be the free Drake for Lightside. Ultimate and cleanse was up for Rusty Sniper, who just did not use it. Could be that super early soul point for Lightside. Nice cage from Faded.
He's just zoning.
Butchie now roaming mid lane, could be a 3v3 here. Spike is gonna join up as well. They're running straight into Butchie, who could
Butchie can ult,
ultimate Udyr
Butchie
here.
can ult him.
No
Okay.
flash for Udyr, he's gonna be super dead. Faded gets another one. Soul point for Lightside, super early into the game. There's
It's
no
perfect, it's perfect.
absolutely perfect. There's no way Kassadin could ever be level 16 once the next dragon spawns, and it could be the soul at 23 minutes for Lightside.
All Lightside has to do now is play really carefully around the Baron, because Baron means they can get back into the game. Especially with Kassadin. They should never even start Baron without vision this game. They will just get insta destroyed by Rakan and Olaf, I think.
And a quick stack check on Faded, sitting on 204 stacks right now and 469 AP. Nice.
In the field.
She could look for the Kassadin, doesn't have the Hexic Ultimatum nor Ignite though.
Absolutely any kill for Lightside in the next 20 seconds, it means Baron. Any kill. Or 20 seconds from now.
The Kassadin answering Camille botlane can't be easy for him. Hexic Ultimatum now up, but yeah, that's still so much damage. The Cho'Gath ultimates coming down from the Camille now every 5 seconds or so.
They're doing 1-3-1, but I think if they could do 1-4, they could get the tower mid and then place vision into their top side.
But the Chaos gets caught out by the swiftness from the Rakan, but the cage comes down from Faded. There's so much damage onto Rakan, who runs into the cage, and he will get stand up and taken down by Dr. Chaos. All the support falling for Thunder, Chaos.
They used a lot of ultimates, so they will not look for the Baron.
Lightside is clearing out the mid wave here. Looking for the tower eventually, but there's no wave. Quite good wave clear from the Udyr Saya combination. But she going on towards the Kassadin. And Dr. Chaos roaming down the Udyr's top side. They could look for a dive on this Kassadin, but of course Baron on the table. Quite risky to go for a play bot lane now.
Yeah.
That they would once again look for the mid lane tower, and with this wave it sure looks like they will go for it.
Blue team's turret has been
They will
destroyed.
find the second outer tower. Only the top one standing for Thunder now.
They will probably not go top at all and just let top be an island because they want to prepare for the Drake It's really win condition.
And the problem I feel for Thunder is that, I mean, Butchie will for sure split push here, and he has the TP. Olaf doesn't, so it's quite difficult for him to match Butchie. And oh, Butchie will now jump onto the Olaf, who used the ultimate immediately.
Oh my! He has no ult as well.
He like Panda,
Oh
super
my.
scared in this one. Torok throwing down some
Can you
words
check
of
Olaf
wisdom.
cooldown ultimate?
Yeah, sure. 53 seconds, so it's going to be up for Drake.
Yeah, it's going to be up.
Oh, the Rakan gets stunned up. Redstone doesn't land though. But she's split pushing top lane, taking down the last outer tower. Could now look to TP in as Lightside are grouping up for his Drake, spawning in 40 seconds. But she could of course just pressure top lane, and Lightside don't have to do anything mid lane because they're pretty much winning the game top here. But she just gonna attack this tower. No answer from Thunder right now. The only one who could answer is the Kassadin, but he is mid
But
lane.
she also has TP and a wave bot. He can bring everyone to him if he TPs.
And Butchie will get this inner tower and can TP to Drake still here. There's just a free inner tower. I'm gonna TP in mid.
Okay, he wants to play with his team,
50%.
that's good,
And the
that's fine.
Saya ultimate has been
Saya
closed
no
down
ult.
on towards the Nautilus only, and the Rakan engage also on towards the support of Lightside, and the unlucky Pupu just gets completely torn apart. The Reds line on towards the Udyr. That's where Chaos running low, but still Lightside have found one kill so far. Kassadin looking for Veigar in a 1v1. Painful running super low him as well. And base T, but is there enough time to do so? And looking for him, cloning him away from the fight. The one who's gonna base TP here is faded. Butchie,
Okay.
ultimatum on towards Painful.
Well played.
And the Kassadin is gonna be super dead. Huge pick there found by Butchie. And that could just be the soul. Cast has no way. Well, there is a blast cone. He's gonna get stunned up. And he's gonna get... Oh
It's
no!
going
He's
to...
stolen!
They get Baron, they get Baron. It's okay, they get Baron. Unlucky smite, they get Baron.
No soul for Lightside, but I mean the bingo cards are looking pretty strong right now. Already a Dragon Steel as well. Lightside do not find Infernal Soul, but they will indeed find Baron Nashor. Bounties have now started coming in for Thunder. And they will need quite a few as Lightside find Baron.
You will be where I want you to be.
I feel like the cage could have been a bit better from Faded, and there would be no way for the Udyr to get in, but it's fine.
In that team fight, I think they could have played they were playing fine. I think they could have played a little bit faster after Zaya died or whoever it was. I think it was Rakan.
Yeah, Rakan.
Rakan, yeah. I really like what Camille and Veigar are doing. Whoever shows up bot, he just dies instantly from Camille ult.
Pairing up right now, and the Veigar getting close to 3 items. Gonna be building the Rabadon next, and he will have so much AP once that one comes down. And dashing on towards Unlucky Poopy, down to half HP, has to dash out, and me like Panda will go on towards the Chaos, has the ultimate, but he just gets completely one-shot. He's so squishy on the Olaf. The wave clear for Thunder, not as strong with the Baron buff minions here from Lightside. Oh, nice for the call back on towards Emp, and the flash engage from Unlucky Poopy. Emp going super low, but he's staying alive. Rusty Sniper flashing forward, Gale for forward, and Emp will eventually fall here. Faded now in a 1 versus 2. It looks like Thunder may have found the fight. Shut down onto Faded as well. Butchie meanwhile split push bot lane, got the inner tower. Big fight for Thunder though.
Whenever I play dash champions or champions that can escape on top lane and we have to push 1-4 with Baron, I usually prefer to go alone mid because they will never catch me, even if they can go from 2 sides. And if I was the part of the 4, I would have only vision on one side of the jungle, and also they can only come from there or in front of me. And I'm much more comfortable with pushing, which probably would have been better this game.
The 4 people bot lane and this Butchie mid? Or sorry, the other way around. No. You wanted 4 bot and Butchie mid or what?
Yeah, exactly.
I see. How close is Faded to the Rabble though? Needs 500 more gold. Currently sitting
Yeah,
on
LLS now has to play fights really slow. They can't let Kassadin snowball a fight. Buji also has to keep his ult for him, most likely, unless he has a free kill.
bit difficult to one-shot the Kasari now as the stopwatch has come in. And Faded. Does he have Futures Market? No, he doesn't. It's gonna take one more wave and he's gonna have the Rabadon, which will bring him to pretty much 1k AP. Painful looking top lane here, now level 16 on the Kassadin cast, shadowing as well, and me like Panda was in the vicinity, which he will just back off, and Lightside will instead pressure.
That's really good. He grabbed pressure, now they get vision with Lightside.
Butchie going on to Painful, who will use a stopwatch on the Hextech ultimatum. It did go on cooldown.
Kassadin did if he really thought to do that.
Onto the Saya, who is once again caught up, and she will cleanse early and then walk into the cage and get one shot here by Faded. Rakan super low, and they find the ridge line onto the Udyr, who's gonna get ulted by Veigar, and he will go down. 2 kills for Lightside, 15 seconds before the dragon spawns. Surely this is gonna be sold for Lightside.
Yeah. And tower mid.
Only Amp and Faded gonna go for the dragon. Oh, a dredge line lands on towards Lucky Poopy. Will not get killed, he will actually go in there. Whoa! And they engage from me like Panda with the ultimate. Will look for Dr. Chaos, who's very low, and he will go down, but so will not me like Panda. Actually will. The hook shot from Butchie, and now Lucky Poopy in trouble as well, but the double kill from Painful, level 17 on the Kassadin, getting really strong in this one, finding a lot of kills. And he will find the mid wave as well. Once again, the hook shot from Butchie, but cannot find him. Painful will not have enough mana to go for another ultimate here. Another hook shot's gonna come down from Butchie in just a second. Here we go. There's the blast cone though.
No more mana, Kassadin.
Kassadin will get out for now, but there's no way he's gonna survive this one. He will be able to ultimate when he goes on cooldown, but no. When the mana goes down, Butchie finds a kill. 4-0 and 3 on the Camille.
I remember the first BO5, Butchie was a little bit shaky, but since the previous BO5, he's been getting more solid of a player.
Yeah, of course, Butchie's first ever playoffs run, and he is in the NLC Division 2 finals right now.
What a guy.
I checked in on the AP on Faded. He's currently sitting on 1084, 359 stack. He's looking for the cage here. Rocky Sniper was forced to use the ultimate already. Butchie tried to go for the ultimate on team, but he just gets one shot after it. And Lucky Poopy going for the engage as well. But the double kill now for Faded. Lightside are gonna press forward for sure, try to open up the base here. And me like Panda is just getting obliterated by Butchie, who finds him. Actually, the solo kill there.
They don't have wave to end the game.
That they
Wait,
turn
did Butchie
towards
kill Udyr?
Which will just make sure the cast cannot do anything to try to steal away this Baron. There's no way Udyr ever wins that 1v1 up against that level 18 Camille, which is just gonna keep chasing him, and there's nothing he can do. Dredge line onto the castle, who buffers it though, and he will get out. What is that ultimate cooldown? It's like 1.2, 1.29 seconds.
Yeah, welcome to Kassadin.
Yeah. Lightside with Baron. Number 2, Infernal Soul. They will for sure look to crack open the base of Thunder right now. Faded now building defensive item. I think is going for the What's it
Force
called?
of nature.
Yes, Force of Nature.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And he
He's
will
only
pick it
Ishi's
up, actually.
Kassadin. Olaf doesn't even do damage.
Yeah, Olaf not super strong in this one. Level 15 right now is me like Panda. Meanwhile, Butchie and Faded both level 18. Amp level 17 on the Graves. Butchie split pushing bot lane and there's no one who can deal with him. Maybe the Kassadin. But the tower's already down to half HP. Engage onto the worst of the Chaos from Cast, and the TP has come down from Painful. Actually, he was just on the flank. Spike already super low. The Chaos gonna fall as well. And 2 kills for Thunder. Lightside gets caught out. Painful takes a lot of damage, but he will just dash out. Somehow Thunder finds yet another good fight. The flank from Painful on the Kassadin. Lightside still looking to potentially fight though. If they lose more members, that could be huge for Thunder.
There is no way they can end anyway. They have too much AoE spells to take the minions.
They will get
LLS.
the inner tower, but there's no way they get further. Yes, of course, they get some more picks here. Reset? No, not the reset coming down. Elder up in 2 minutes. Spike up in 5 has TP if they want to try to look for something, but it's probably gonna save it for now. And they're still looking
Butchie
for more.
stacking him a little bit. Can you check Butchie gold? Oh, never mind.
16 kid, 6,000 gold in top lanes, 5,000 actually. No, yeah, 5,000. Holy. Bro,
Yeah.
The 9,000 gold lead for Lightside right now. Having the Infernal Soul as well. Should be looking to close this one out. Of course, Kassadin has reached level 18, 4 items strong.
He's really strong. He might even win against Camille now.
And the game has gotten more difficult to play for Lightside.
To some extent, they only need to be aware of Kassadin and play towards Kassadin in fights.
Yeah, if they manage to kill the Kassadin early on, they for sure win the fight. But of course, there is a Sonnias for Painful. "30 seconds until the Elder Dragon is going to spawn, which is still split pushing top lane. Of course, has teleport available. Painful already joining up towards the mid lane.
Painful should look and just stay with Camille, not let her push.
He will go back top lane. Which you gonna go forward? No. Oh, that's not how you hookshot on Camille.
It happens.
Which he will look for Painful here. Use the Ignite ultimate, gonna come down. Actually, no.
Oh,
Sonya's
that's so good.
Exec ultimatum is still up for Butchie. Kassadin running low. Butchie probably has to base TP here towards Elder. That's
he
down
does
to
have-
8,000 gold already. But he one-shot the Rakan. Rakan already dead. Spike gets caught
They
up. by
still
the
should
Blade
be
Tower.
aware of Udyr. They must not lose this. Okay, Udyr
And
is in the
he is
cage.
in the cage. Caught out. Taken down. Butchie gonna TP towards the Elder Drake. There's no way Thunder can take this one now. They have to back off. Lightside will get Elder Drake, and there's an open inhibitor mid lane. They will bring the
Question
wave
now.
down.
Will they look to play aggressively or wait for Baron?
There is a wave top lane. They can
Okay,
take the
let's
mid
see.
lane inhibitor into the rotation top lane. Thunder are looking for a death bush here. Lightside, just look for the inhibitor. You should. Oh, are they gonna try to end the game? The hookshot on towards the Kassadin. No Sonya's. Butchie takes a lot of damage though. Milak Panda goes for him. Oh, but oh my god, the Q3, Q2, and the Milak Panda just goes down. And they will find a lot of damage onto the Painful. The Elder Drake is gonna take him down.
Okay.
First Nexus Tower falls, second one as well. And Lightside just find the game win after that play. Fire gets stunned up, will use the cleanse though, but game number 1 goes to Lightside.
A little bit slower played by the LLS, but they won.
Yeah, definitely got a bit scary as the Kassadin got to scale a bit in that one. Regardless, Lightside do find the game win. Oof. It got a bit scary there.
Yeah, mostly because they lost that soul. They would have been so far ahead if they had the soul and Baron at the same time.
Yeah. Wow. So much damage from Butch. Actually, there's so much damage from everyone on Lightside. Just comparing top lane damage, 30k Butch on the Camille. Meanwhile, me like Panda, Olaf, 13k. Did not get to do anything in this one pretty much. As, yeah. Butch, he definitely had the better performance in game number 1. Oof. Wow, I was
The only thing to say is probably this was just, you know, the first game of the final, so that's why the game was played slowly. But I think Graves could have been more active, like with the level 3 gank on top. It would have worked. And there wasn't much invading early on or pressuring like Kassadin. What I've seen many junglers do with mid lane, they just go and do a little bit of damage on the enemy mid, force prio, and just invade with their mid lane. Well, it didn't happen this game.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that could have been the angle. Of course, could be the first game in finals nerfs, like you said. Regardless, Lightside take the winning game number 1. We're now gonna take a quick break before we go into the second game of the series, where Thunder will have side selection. Don't go too far. Game 2 coming soon. And ladies and gentlemen, we are already into draft for game number 2. I barely even had time to take a sip of my drink. I'll just be right back right now, but I mean, we're into draft. Wow, there's no waiting here at all. I mean,
Okay,
it's
draft started.
Yeah, draft already started. I'm gonna send the link to you. Or I did, right? No, I didn't. There we go.
Alright.
We're speed running this one.
Who has blue side? LLS? So yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I see Dr. Chaos is in his OTP this game.
Yeah, he's for sure light side and blue side in this one. As I said, Johnny, Maokai, Gragas ban have come down from Thunder. Light side once again banning away the Cartus and Kindred. And this time the Vi as well So this is why there is Amp on unique pick. He has picked Maokai, Sejuani, Vi, Lilia and Graves. This split, sure, Graves and Lilia are open, maybe he'll pick those. Or maybe they won't pick jungle right here, and what if Thunder ban those? Then he has to pick a unique champion.
The Jace.
And once again the Saya
Oh,
or Rusty
Jarvan is
Sniper.
so early of a pick for this draft.
Yeah, it could be a flex pick. But
I
yeah, the
guess.
Graves just gets insta-locked and so does the Heimerdinger. Yeah, why would Lightside switch things up in this one? It went pretty well in game 1. The Serath lock-in, is that Serath bot?
It's there at support probably.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's good. Actually, it is for the Pry early on. But they have better 3v3s Lightside already. Because they have 100% engage, almost 100% from Rakan.
Yeah. I mean, of course, Jarvan ultimate can lock someone down, so it gets easy mode for Serath to hit those kill shots.
Yeah, but until level 6, ho ho ho. Okay, they're banning Olaf. What are they planning to go on top lane then?
Ornn ban,
Ornn.
and the Illaoi ban. Yeah, Butchie played against me like Panda's Illaoi in the last
I
series where
see.
they faced off, so yeah, they probably don't want that one again on the R5. Yone ban coming in here. And do you say it's better to blind mid or top here for Thunder, or do you maybe pick a flex champion here?
I mean, Flex is always the best, but they've locked themselves in a way that where they need engage, and they shouldn't keep their engage for last pick. Jarvan isn't the best engage.
Yeah, need more engage right now.
Yeah, they need a solid thing that can actually. Oh, okay, or that is fine. It's Flex, I guess.
So they have a lot of poke right now instead.
If they get a Gwen angle on 5, it's fine, because Gwen works really well with Jarvan.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the Kesante is open, and yeah, there's just no
And
way
Gwen is
Butchie
open.
doesn't block it. Oh, they went into the Kesante, I see.
Yeah. They also need like, I don't think Zerat is enough.
It's going to be the Syndra. Potentially blind here for Faded. They don't know if it's gonna be Jace top or mid for Thunder. Of course, could also be Serath mid lane, but very unlikely. And it is going to be the Kesante lock-in for Butchie, who had such an insane performance on that champion in the series up against Fourth Wall this Thursday. And we'll see if he can do something similar in this one. Now, will we see a curveball here from Thunder? It's going to be the Gwen. No, it's going to be the Cho'Gath R5 here.
It is pretty good into Cassandra.
I see.
And they also have more of a front line, let's say.
But
It's
isn't-
not really engaged, but they want to play slow the fights, I believe, with Xerath and Jace poke. And Cho'Gath isn't bad at all here, if they want to do that.
But it's a flex pick, right? Because it could go full AP mid.
Yes, I guess it could be, but I think it's better for red side to put Cho'Gath into Xante rather than Jace.
I see, I see.
If it's Cho'Gath mid, I think they just they like I believe Faded can easily snowball a Cho'Gath mid as Syndra and help his jungler. But this game is actually very interesting because both sides, it's mostly red side, can play for mid lane flashes. They are so valuable this game. If Syndra stuns, for example, Jace and Graves is there and Jace is flashless, Jace is dead. The same goes for Jarvan on Syndra.
Oh.
I expect to see some fighting on mid.
Apparently Lightside didn't want me to play for them. I forgot to swap into spectate. Unlucky. I'm actually peaking right now at 186 LP, so I mean they could have subbed me in for one game.
Remember to share your screen.
Oh, wait, did it stop?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
This game will probably be a better game to watch.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
A way better game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it could be an exciting one.
I expect, just my prediction, who wins mid this game wins the game.
Wow. So how is the top lane matchup then for Cho'Gath and Dikisante? Like, why is it good for Cho'Gath?
So it starts getting good from Cho'Gath on level 6 because K'Sante's HP value starts to get higher because of Cho'Gath's ult. So if K'Sante wants to invest his ult into one-shotting Cho'Gath, instantly he's low HP and Cho'Gath can just eat him, right? So K'Sante has to value his HP a lot more after 6.
I see. Oh yeah, of course.
Until 6, K'Sante can get a lead and try to keep it.
That makes a lot of sense actually.
Yep. On bot lane, I expect THUNDR's bot lane to get prio. But it's the same story like last game. If Hexera doesn't want to take Heimerdinger's towers, LLS will have the push.
Alright, I'm going.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
checking this game, I really like that for LLS, every lane has somewhat of a setup. Mostly mid and bot. Top as well, but he has to have Q3. And on red side, Jarvan has to play a lot with his mid because he doesn't really have setup bot. And on top, Cho'Gath is not really win condition. He could look for an early gank because Cho'Gath has somewhat of a setup. And K'Sante is easily killable early on. And if he goes bot, he can't really just go into Rakan and Heimerdinger. They have to be low HP. Or half HP. So for Jarvan, I really expect he will do something mid or top, but I would really do it mid because if Syndra cannot play the game, then Jace can be used to be moved like a chess piece on bot or top and permadive something.
Yeah. I feel like the Jarvan Jace combo could be quite scary if they get to move around the map.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, I'm looking at the THUNDR's comp, and I feel like there's a bit of both worlds here. They have some poke, and they have the front line, and the people who want to engage with the Cho'Gath Jarvan. Of course, Jace can also go in with the melee form, but I'm not sure. I feel like Daya Serath fit into the rest of their comp.
They do. So what Cho'Gath and Jarvan need to do, they need to act as a front line, but only don't think of it as they will go forward a lot. They need to stay close to their carries so their carries can do damage. They will not all in unless they see an opportunity, but they should never all in targets with a lot of HP because that's not what red side wants to do. And honestly, red side comp is really hard to play. Like for example, I had a tryout today. We had a similar comp, and we played well, but people need to respect a lot of their positioning in fights with this comp. It's much harder compared to blue side, for example, in this game.
I see.
So honestly, I don't expect Thunder to win this game with this draft, because these drafts are harder to play. Much harder.
So
But maybe they could win
essentially
early
what you're
game.
saying is there's going to be there has to be an invisible rubber band between the front and back line of Thunder, and if they
Exactly.
if they stretch it too far, then they're for sure gonna lose fights.
Exactly.
Okay. Wow. Also, you're pretty knowledgeable, I can tell.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. do you know anything about the mid lane matchup, the Syndra versus Jace? How it may
Actually,
go?
I played the J side against Faded and he played Syndra. I would say early on, I mean, if Syndra plays well, she should have a lead if Syndra plays well. And Syndra has to watch out and never let Jace go melee form, and that means she should keep her E.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. You should be okay. Of course, if you don't get hit by a lot of shock blasts, but you should be okay if you just keep your E. Or, well, if Jace wants to go, you just completely mitigate that engage with the Scattered Weak from the Syndra.
And in theory, Syndra has more range than Jace, right? If we exclude the cannon, but the cannon is hard to use when there's wave and there's range matchups where you can just hide behind CS. So instantly Syndra has higher range, so Jace's HP value is higher because he cannot hit Syndra as much and Syndra can hit him more. And it means that Jace shouldn't be allowed to play the matchup alone. So I hope it raises more of a red flag for Jarvan to know and go mid. I don't want to see full clear like last game for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we shouldn't see the full clear when we have a Jarvan. That would be pretty illegal. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are into game number two of the NLC Division 2 Grand Finals, and Lightside will be up 1-0 after game 1. Wow, I completely choked that. It's fine though. Hopefully Lightside doesn't choke the series and we'll be happy after this series.
What I recognize already, you can see Jarvan bought a pot, so he's probably ready to gank and waste some HP to get it back, but it kind of worries me that Graves is not thinking to cover for Syndra, because I think they will win 2v2 because of the smoke bomb from Graves.
And in this game, do you think Emp has to change his pathing to try to read what the Jarvan wants to do and try to just help out wherever the Jarvan will look for early gank?
That would be the best, because as long as Amp keeps his lanes in the lanes and doesn't let Jarvan gank, so he covers, like let's say he's a master at reading his enemy, and he's always where Jarvan is, then they just automatically win. They just have better lanes. It doesn't matter that Cho'Gath is good into K'Sante. I expect K'Sante to get the lead before 6 and then keep his lead and not look to enlarge it.
And the junglers are starting on opposite sides of the map. Graves.
They're both starting on red. It's pretty good for gank mid. Kinda.
Could be the angle. Both mid laners running first strike in this matchup. And Unlucky Poopy on the Seraph running first strike as well. Of course, very long range on the Seraph.
So they had prior bot again because of the turrets, because they didn't contest them level 1.
Jarvan has cleared his entire top side. I believe Emp is now spotted out on Vision. Okay. You see? Yeah, I think they spot him out. They did ping it. Jarvan cleared up his top side, now going for the bot side invade. Actually, maybe looking for a gank here, wrapping into Lightside jungle, but is he looking at the red buff?
No way.
Finds the info. Emp has cleared that one, and he could be looking for a gank here bot lane.
I don't expect this game to even work, but we'll see.
He's behind Spike and Dr. Chaos right now. The flag and drag to come down, and Spike was rooted, and it's first blood for Thunder.
Yeah, it was only because he got rooted.
Yeah. Lightside now know that Jarvan has not cleared his bot side, at least not his blue buff. Emp will get the free scuttle crab top lane. Jarvan will get the bottom one. Graves, of course, with the huge farm lead, but Jarvan with first blood, doing exactly what the champion is supposed to do.
Graves can also leave a ward now into his jungle and just reset. I don't think they will kill this Cho'Gath. And his flash is not valuable this game. Yeah, he's resetting.
We'll just reset and go back to full clear.
Oh,
Never mind, he's gonna take the Krugs.
if he actually takes his Krugs and Raptors, Jarvan is kinda doomed.
Jarvan has reset and is probably gonna run topside here. But I think the Krugs will be gone. And Cho'Gath is pushing right now. There is potential to look for the Cho'Gath here.
Yeah, but at the cost of Graves' tempo.
He still look for it, which he missed the Q3 and the W. Cho'Gath now running towards the wall, is going to flash this one. Going quite low and still holds on to the flash, dodges another Q3, and here comes the flag and drag from Jarvan to engage here. They turn around and they find the kill onto Butchie. I feel like maybe Emp could have played more aggressive there. Spike once again getting caught up by the root here, but
Would
the
have,
Seraph
but Jarvan has back, Imp doesn't have back, so it was high tempo. I mean high tempo.
Oh,
Jarvan
yeah,
had
true.
tempo over Graves.
entire Iron Spike whip already completed for cast.
It's not that bad, like these kills haven't created much of a difference in lanes, and will not.
Feels a bit low, but of course just gonna dash away. Spike does not have TP right now. Running quite low on HP and mana and will probably look to reset after this one. Actually they're staying for now. Emp running bot side.
Both mid laners haven't reset once, and Syndra still hasn't used a single pot.
Oh yeah. There they go. Here being picked up now for Painful is gonna be stacking towards the mana mune. Lost Chapter coming down from Fader. You can just spam abilities now on cooldown pretty much.
Both mid laners have TP'd, so whatever trade happens, it's gonna affect them up.
Probably going to be the Dragon here for Thunder, as Spike has yet to reset. Rasta Sniper sitting on more components right now. And they have indeed started up the Infernal Drake. No contest from Emp at all. Oh, faded quite low mid. Of course, still had those two pots, has chugged one already. But the Chaos is mid lane, finds the Grand Entrance on towards the Jace, who's gonna flash forward and look for Faded, but he's running low. The Jace now forced to run away. Chaos looking for the auto attacks. Auto attacks a minion though! And Painful will survive.
Damn.
Unlucky Poopy now mid lane. Seraph is here, no flash on the Syndra. Gets the scattered weak, but Faded is still gonna go down. Chaos now in trouble. Will find the Grand Entrance over the wall soon. He doesn't have it, and I think he's gonna fall here as well. 4 kills for Thunder. And that,
Rough
ladies and
early
gentlemen,
game.
it is why target champions only is a pretty good thing to have.
Emp might be dead here.
In a 1v2, he's level 6 though, can probably kill the Jarvan here
Wait.
that goes forward. Emp could flash for him, and he will get the shutdown onto Cass. Still so much damage from the
Okay,
soul
he can ult him.
grapes. And Butchie gets the ultimate
Nice.
over the wall. There's no way Emp is gonna die here. And Butchie will maybe go over the wall and hit
Okay.
the Q3. No,
He gets him. He
one
gets
more
him.
auto, and the Q. Butchie is now on the board with the
Which is
kill.
activated.
Long have we waited. Both bot laners for Thunder have it to the 6 Chaos, yet to do so. Still goes in, though takes so much damage. This Spirit ultimate gonna come down. So the Chaos dodges first one, second one as well. And I don't think, yeah, he dodges every single one. And Lucky Poopy now out of mana as Dr. Chaos just styles on him a bit. Cast looking bot lane here. Does not have ultimate nor the flash, so they can't really catch up to Lightside bot lane. It means that they will have to give this entire wave. Right now Spike is resetting, TP coming up quite soon. The plates are falling bot lane. Only gonna be 2 standing after this wave. As now invading the bot side of Lightside, taking away the Raptors. Could even go for the red buff perhaps. Maybe a gank mid lane as he has the Cataclysm, and he will indeed. No flash for Faded, who's gonna be in a lot of trouble. He has the Unleashed power, and actually Painful does not get onto Faded.
He couldn't. He had no range. He was max range.
Oh. Meanwhile, Emp has picked up the Rift Herald. First Herald for Lightside in this series. I think Butch is building Abyssal Mask first item for the Syndra Heimerdinger. Very smart item pickup.
It's also I've seen it that some players in Xante, they just buy it in lane and never finish it.
Oh,
It's just because the item is really good for Xante if you read it. I don't remember exactly what it did, but it keeps your resources up if you trade basically.
yeah, you mean just the Catalyst?
Yeah, he might just not do anything with it. He'll just keep it.
Oh, I see. I feel like it will probably build into the Abyssal Mask eventually though, because it's really good value with the Syndra Heimerdinger in this game.
Yeah. Eventually, yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like how you build Bamis early and just sit on that, but it's this instead, just for the sustain.
Yeah, just for the sustain.
Pretty cool.
But if I was Bucci, I would probably have went for the Megatron Cloak. And I wouldn't have built Mercs, because Tabbies have more value this game. And even if I get stunned, I'm tank, you know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's a preference.
Towards the Fire, and the alt W does not land from Spike there.
To some extent.
Yeah, Butchie thinking about putting on his carry pants, doesn't want to be CC'd. And now Dr. Chaos could be in some trouble here as the engage from Cass, but he will just grant entrance over the wall and be completely fine. Okay, he's gonna get found by the Desert though. He does not find lethal damage, but he does cash in 19 gold with the first strike. Dive top lane on towards the Cho'Gath perhaps. Butchie will get out over the wall, and Cho'Gath is flash,
so
but
good.
really well played for Butchie. And Emp is barely even doing anything. He ultimates and he will do one auto to finally secure the kill. Meanwhile, the dive bot lane fights Ravi, will flash away, and Unlock the Poopy is really low. But the flash in from Master Sniper Gale Force takes down Spike. Looked like it could be a real nice turnaround from
Nice
Lightside,
flash.
but no. course, Lightside answer well. Top lane, they get the outer tower with the Rift Herald, and they will push forward to get a second charge. Maybe even take down the entire inner tower.
I will make a prediction that Cassandra and Grace will keep this game going, and eventually Red side will lose team fights because it's hard to play that comp.
Yeah, Butchie
That's
on the
just my
Cassandra
prediction.
getting pretty strong.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Second Drake now for Thunder.
Oh, see, Butch is going Yaksha. Oh,
Yeah, it was only for the sustain.
yeah. He's finally listening to his coaches.
And the Mountain Soul. If Lightside start to get dragons after this, it's gonna be completely insane for Butchie on the Cassandra. That's gonna be stacking so many resistances. Nice, get a weak onto Painful, getting a nice trade there, faded. Starting to deal quite a lot of damage on this Syndra, and let's take a look at how many splinters he's sitting on right now. 62 means he has how many upgrades? 2?
QW.
Yeah. Rusty quite low here, and the Ass going over the wall with the blast cone as Dr. Chaos punches it. And his Seraph is also starting to deal some damage. Building Ludens, of course, full AP. Emp is on 2 items right now. 14 minutes in. He has the Eclipse and the Collector already.
Oh my god, he hated Lord Dominic's or
Yeah,
what?
bit interesting purchase, but since he's so strong early on, I'm fine with the Collector.
Yeah, but they also need to come back in the game and be more solid. Even though they're semi-gold, it will not feel like it for them in the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, Emp obviously gonna have to hit the Cho'Gath and Jarvan in the team fight, so he's probably gonna build LDR as well. Lightside looking for the Rift Herald as they group up a lot of members here. Only the Heimerdinger bot lane up against the Seraph. Yeah, followed up cast, now getting caught up by the Grand Entrance, and he's gonna get one shot. The Syndra ultimate was even overkill, didn't even deal a single point of damage. Lightside will get the Rift Herald along with a kill.
If Zerat keeps staying bot, they might even be able to take the tower.
Oh, Rusty Sniper gonna take a lot of damage here from Faded down to half HP. Lightside could look for the tower here with the Rift Herald charge. They will hold on to it for
Probably
now,
not
though.
anymore because they didn't see Zaya and Cho'Gath, so they had to respect them.
Yeah, probably also keeping it for the Drake here, coming up in 2 minutes that they for sure want to fight.
Yeah, actually it would be really good.
Turret has been destroyed.
Probably going to be a big team fight coming up around that dragon. Dr. Chaos will have flash for the huge potential engage for him. Some might even call it an insane engage that we're still looking for.
It appears that now Butchie wants to finish his Abyssal Mask.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, really strong item in my opinion for him in this one.
I mean, at this point, one side link Sante will win. Doesn't matter that Cho'Gath can ult, he's just much stronger.
One minute now until the dragon spawn, which is gonna go push top lane, has TP, Cho'Gath can of course go top lane as well.
One good re-engage on Rakan will win them the fight.
And of course Emp still sitting on the Rift Herald. Thunder now looking for the middle and outer tower, they're gonna find it as well.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
And will sit on the Rift Herald until about 20 seconds. Should stop it in about 15 seconds within, I do believe, maybe on the next wave here. Thunder right now with the prio, and there goes the Rift Herald. They're for sure gonna get the charge onto the tower, maybe even find the tower. They engage onto cast. They scatter the weak as well, down to half HP is the Jace. And Dr. Chaos taking a lot of damage with flash away. No flash engage gonna be available for Dr. Chaos. Butchie tanking the shock blast here. Drake now spawning. Syndra running quite low. Can of course base TP here and will for sure do so. Faded not really on too much gold there. Will be able to pick up the Hextech alternator. Butchie will now look for the engage here. Does not take any damage there.
Chaos is pretty low, so he can't engage. Oh, Chaos has to base.
Yeah, down to about 50%. Oh my god, the Shock Blast dealing so much damage onto Spike here.
Blue side has to pull the trigger, not red side.
Dragon gets pulled out there, started up by Thunder. Down to 6.5k, Emp is now in the pit. They're ultimately gonna come down onto Spike, who's taking so much damage. He can base CP, but he will not have time to join up for this Dragon. That's down to 5,000 gold now. Thunder know that they will have an advantage for the coming seconds, but they will not deal damage on towards the Dragon. It's going to reset. Emp now still in the pit though. Down to 4k as Emp dashes out. He could flash in to steal this one if he wants to. Dragon out to 3k, and Spike has... Oh, here comes the huge engage from Dr. Chaos! And they find the Zerg already, but there's so much damage actually from Thunder, who find 3 kills. Emp does find the Dragon. Butchie now in a 1 versus 4 here. Cannot get out, will flash away, but still going to go down. Triple kill for Cast. Baron up in 50 seconds. Lightside should be able to be up on the map before that, but still a huge fight for Thunder.
Yes, now Xerath seems to be too strong for...
Look for the kill here onto Painful, dealing so much damage. Doesn't have the ultimate, no flash either. He will not find the last bit of damage. And Cho'Gath, 20 minutes into the game. He has had Heartsteel for about 10 minutes now, a bit less maybe.
Wait, did he not stack it at all?
No, not a single stack.
Wait, maybe it's bugged. Click on him.
No, it's not.
What is going on?
He does not have a single stack with the Heartsteel. Wait, oh, Rusty almost died. The red buff there was a bit close. Baron now up on the map. Really big for Lightside to get that Drake. Of course, big team fight win for Thunder. Gold still quite even, about a 1,000 gold lead for Thunder. And the poke from Thunder is pretty scary to deal with. Lightside have to try to force engages early on, so they don't take too much damage before they eventually try to engage. Thought it was going to be a huge team fighter for Lightside with the engage from Chaos, but still a turnaround from Thunder. And they just won that one. Now the ultimate from Xerath on towards Spike, and he will just have to reset. And I think Cho'Gath, no, but she doesn't step up. Oh, there we go. No, Cho'Gath doesn't auto. Baron gets started up by Thunder here. 21 minutes into the game, but Chaos is around, spots it out immediately. And damage on towards him. Baron down to 9k. Thunder still go for it. But the Seraph takes so much damage from the Scattered Weak. Ultimate from Graves, and it's just dead.
Hey.
Graves is unstoppable. 5-0 and 1 Emp right now. Oh, another Shock Blast coming in, dealing a lot of damage on towards Dr. Chaos. Scattered Weak, maybe from Faded. No, not gonna land. Lightside now pushing mid lane. Looking for the Saya. Butchie doesn't have flash. Cannot go for the ultimate here. Did a lot of damage onto Rusty, now down to half HP from the poke of Lightside. Shock Blast doesn't land. These Shock Blasts are dealing a lot of damage now if they hit the key target. Two minutes until the next Dragon, which he has picked up the Abyssal Mask now. Emp building towards the IE third item, looks like.
I wonder if blue side will just pull the trigger in the next fight, because last fight they just got poked out. And Xerath was really smart to poke out Rakan because he's there engage.
Yeah, I mean, it should feel obvious for Lightside that they have to engage early. Unlucky Poopy almost gets caught out, forced to flash out here. When does Shogat get his first stack? Now running bot lane, Butch is backing up though.
I believe Butchie is not giving it to him.
Yeah. Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah. How much gold does Syndra have?
Indra currently sitting on, well, only 100 gold.
She doesn't have second item on this Drake.
No, bit too far for that one. Baron, of course, still up. Dragon now up in 30 seconds. If either team wants to go Drake, the other one could go for the Baron. Not impossible. Lightside with quite a quick Baron take with a Heimerdinger turrets. Of course, the Graves as well.
Okay, they're poking Cassante.
Yeah, doesn't deal
Interesting.
too much damage to Butchie. You like Panda now alone in the river. Don't think Lightside know about it though.
Is Rakan preparing for a flank?
Potentially, he will step onto
Yeah,
Vision
he's
now though.
working.
The control ward in the Tribush for Thunder. Dragon has been started up by Thunder.
Yeah,
Right
Rakan is
side.
looking for a
We'll
flank.
have to look for the engage here. Seraph is off to the side. Will get damage onto Spike. So much damage. The ultimate coming down as well. And Spike super low, taking so much poke. Has been forced to use the stopwatch. And he will stay alive. And the Dragon goes to Lightside once again, who now just have to back up pretty much. If she's gonna run out. There is Cataclysm for the Jarvan, does not use it on towards the Cassante. Lightside just find the Drake and yeah, no kills at all in that fight.
Thunder could have probably gotten a kill on Butchie if Jarvan would just told him.
Yeah. How much resistance does one Drake give? It's 8% armor and magic resistance, so 16%. I mean, that's a lot in the Cassante. How does his ultimate work? Does he get more damage, like, based on armor? Oh.
Armor, MR, and HP, I think.
Yeah, so for every Drake, he also gets more damage when he ults.
GG.
Nice. Oh. So this is basically Infernal Drakes stacking for Cassante, but better.
Yeah. Pretty much.
He's now gonna build towards the gargoyle.
If LLS
Yep.
can somehow take the Mountain Soul, it will be really good. Because even if Red side has one rotation of, because they're like cat champions that have many rotations that poke, right? If they can do like only one rotation and then they just insta go into them, it would be really good for LLS. Because the shield will tank like a little bit of that damage.
Shogat has gotten his first stack, everyone. I just realized. Now they engage on towards the Shogat. Oh, and he flashes, but Butchie tries to ulti. Butchie now under the tower. Katie will go for the ultimate, but they don't find lethal damage on towards him. That was a bit scary for Butchie, but he still got out though. Thunder now gonna pressure the Baron, of course. Both Cassante and Syndra have TP. Thunder should start Baron here though, and force those TPs. Shogat gonna base, could TP towards the Baron, and oh, Thunder will not. I thought they should have been pressuring Baron more just to force out at least one TP from Lightside. Instead, Lightside just get a free bot lane outer tower. Oh, now the ultimate's coming down onto Spike once again. Will dodge some though, but he's still down. Oh, last one hits as well. He's down to about 10% HP. And yeah, Spike is gonna have to reset. He still doesn't have boots actually. It's pretty difficult for him to dodge.
What? I just saw.
Yeah,
What?
and yeah, he's not building them.
Kinda shoeless.
I'm not sure this is intended or not. I feel like
Maybe he sold them by mistake.
yeah, I mean, for sure, boots of speed have to be more valuable than amplifying tome at this point.
Maybe he just wants to sit back and relax.
Yeah, I guess so, but it's getting hit by so much poke. It could be a bit easier to
Yeah.
dodge it if you have some movement speed.
I agree.
I mean, I feel like he forgot. There's no way to explain, or maybe he sold them, yeah, the boots.
But if I was Spike, I wouldn't even buy Zonya, because the red side doesn't want to engage. And Zonya loses value then.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Banshee could have been better maybe. But of course, I mean, there's not too much magic then.
They don't have much MR, so even Rabadon, straight up Rabadon would have been good.
Oh. Another dragon going to spawn in 50 seconds. That's why we see both teams now starting to posture towards the bot side of the map. And now on 3.5 items, the Eclipse IE Collector building towards the Bloodthirster next. Still no LDR, he just wants to kill the squishes on Thunder and just don't care about the Jarvan or throw it at all. Painful. Now finds Dr. Chaos, deals a lot of damage to him, jumps onto him as well, and Chaos is just going to be dead here.
Wow, well,
And that means
they have to try and get Baron, I guess.
Exactly, they cannot contest the Dragon now, so they will instead look to start up the Baron. We do have a fast Baron take with the Heimerdinger, who is on it right now, but he's just clearing up vision, I believe. And Drake is gonna get started up by the Saya. Thunder still looking mid lane while Silas taking Drake here. It is going to be soul point here for Thunder as they find a nice pick on towards Dr. Chaos. Faded hit, gets hit by the Rupture into the Seraph W. Like now building Rylai's, I think? Or it's Void stuff, maybe. But, yeah. I feel like it's probably Void stuff since Cho'Gath is quite high on MR. But she finds a Seraph. He's gonna use the all out onto him. Flash doesn't do anything for Lundqvist, who will get taken down by M2 Flash team.
Okay.
Now dominating the Willy for Cass as well, who will be forced to flash defensively. And Lightside will find the outer tower mid lane. Dr. Chaos flash engage onto Cass. With the unleashed power, they find the shutdown and can look to turn towards the Baron. But Butchie dashes forward, takes a lot of damage. Chaos will be forced to dash forward to just help him out. And now the Rusty tries to go for an engage here, but Lightside will get out of the claws of the Saya. Means they cannot go Baron though. Oh, Ike manages to dodge the shock blast, but he misses the cannon. Thankfully there's no push-ups for when Spike misses cannons, only when Butchie does.
How many push-ups so far?
Well, actually only 60, surprisingly.
Wait, how do you calculate them?
It's only when we see it on stream. So I mean he's for sure missed more than 6 cannons.
Yeah, but today,
No.
since the
Days, yeah.
start of...
It's like since the second week of the split or something. Oh, painful,
Oh
taking
my.
a lot of damage from Faded. The unleashed power wasn't up, otherwise the Jace would have just been completely obliterated. That was so much damage from Faded too. Does he have full stacks? No, he doesn't even have full stacks. It's 8 more stacks, then he gets the AP buff. Lightside have started up the Baron. There is a ward from Thunder though. Baron down to 6.5k. Butcher gonna TP in. Painful quite low. Will engage onto Dr. Chaos. They're still doing Baron here. Are they just gonna flip it? They will, and they win it, I guess. Okay, that was really random Baron flip from Lightside, and they just get Baron. Jarvan was just over the wall.
Well, they might have watched some movie with take risks, I don't know.
Yeah.
But this Baron should help them a lot now.
Yeah, of course the risk paid off big time because they just got a free Baron. But yeah, that was scary. Yeah.
The only minus is that they have to push into a poke combo.
They go on towards Cass, who gets caught up by the Grand
Never
Entrance. He does not have flash due to the Cataclysm, and the flag and drag out, he will survive. The collateral damage does not take him down. Collector not strong enough, but holy smokes, there's so much damage from the Graves. 4.5 items, 6-0 and 2, 339 farm. Wait, he has almost doubled the farm of Jarvan.
Wow. Flame Horizon in the jungle.
Yeah. Weak hitting on towards the Seraph, no more damage to follow though. Lightside are teaching both mid and bot lane right now.
If Lightside pays attention, they can see Jace has to reset because of his mana, so they can just push mid.
I feel like they're probably gonna push this wave and then look to base before the Drake. For those who need it though, Rakan and Heimerdinger have already done so. And they now find a Scalaweak on towards the Jace. With the unleashed power, they just completely one-shot cast.
Yep, I think Jarvan just got a message on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
He is not allowed to walk like that without his team behind him, and it should be Choga that does it, not even Jarvan. A little bit impatient, I would say.
Lightside will now pressure them out mid lane, and Emp is probably just going to solo this dragon. Rusty
Only good things are happening so far for the LLS side.
They Casper started up by Emp, rest of the team just pressuring Thunder so they cannot contest at all. They're looking for the Scalaweak but does not find it. If it does land, so much damage on towards the Seraph. Goal point now for both teams, 35 minutes into the game. We could have a 40 minutes game in this one, not impossible. And Cho'Gath, 35 minutes into the game. I mean, he has gotten his first Heartsteel stack, but he only has one Heartsteel stack. It's so sad to watch. Lightside with a 2000 gold lead, down 1 kill. Even in Drakes, they're up 2 towers. Emp is so strong on the Graves. He's actually full build right now. Has picked up the Maw, and now they find Painful in the top lane, who's gonna get caught out and gonna get taken down here. Cast will look to try to find the Rakan though, and he will do so. Emp, Collector Graves, deals so much damage, and now Rusty Sniper, what's he doing? Triple kill for Emp on the Graves. So many things going in Lightside's favor right now. They're doing so well. Emp is insanely strong on the Graves. And yeah, he's just praying that Thunder leave Graves open for the next game as well. Finally, he gets to play his champion, and finally, he gets to excel at it.
I wonder if he will just one-tap Zaya in one hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. Baron up in 130. I feel like there's probably not gonna be too much action before that. Lightside can of course try to look for some picks around it, while they choke out the vision from Thunder. However, Thunder have decent vision. around at least the mid lane of Lightside right now, but they want to get some more around the Baron area. Maybe an engage of the Butchie, but he's level 18 on the K'Sante. How would they even kill him? Oh! And Spike has picked up Boot of Speed.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Maybe he realized that he doesn't have boots.
Yeah.
I wonder how their combs look like.
Engage here. They tried to engage with the Spike, but he had the Boot of Speed now. He outran the Jarvan. They didn't know.
Oh, Rakan.
Chaos with some fancy feet here. That's going to clear out some vision around the Baron. Also got the Scuttle Crab. Give them guaranteed vision around the Scuttle for some time. Butchie split pushing bot lane right now. No one currently answering him, but the Cho'Gath is going to go there. I feel like Butchie can probably just ignore the Cho'Gath and just get a Demolish Block on the tower, take it down to half HP instantly.
Yeah. Also, at this point in the game, it's much easier for blue side to play because they have items, and red side will not do as much damage as they initially wanted to do to Rakan and K'Sante, for example. K'Sante is probably unkillable.
And Dr. Chaos is just zoning Thunder right now. He's just walking up, just not allowing them to walk the way they want. Still, they did a lot of damage onto him. Maybe Grand enters into the Baron.
Wow.
Actually, Lightside.
Do you see the damage of Graves?
Yeah, there's a lot of damage from M here. Chaos, half HP. Dragon, 55 seconds. Whoever gets it will get the Mountain Soul.
I think whoever wins the next fight can win the game.
They did get stopped at the recall, and they saw that Lightside recall with some members. They will start of the Baron here. EP gonna come down from Spike. Butchie is mid lane. This is not a super fast Baron take from Thunder. Graves is already here. Third is over the wall. Can Lightside look for him perhaps? Split out from the team. Vader wants to reach there, is very low, has TP. And Thunder will look to do the same. Maybe Lightside can be the one starting up the Baron here, but no. They're maybe looking for the Dragon instead, up in 15 seconds. I feel like Lightside can just rush Drake here and get 3 souls. Up in 10 seconds, Jarvan is rotating, but I mean, we saw the damage that M passed. Actually, he's going to clear out. Yeah, yep, 2 shots red buff real quick. EPs are coming down though. Everyone wants to look for the soul here. But the Chaos will look for an engage. But he's super low already. Finds it onto Cast, but he's gonna get almost taken up. His soul, it's already gone. Cast against Butchie. Butchie super strong, but he's taking a lot of damage against the Saya. But he hits the Q2. Actually, will find the Saya. And the ultimate Featherstorm comes down from Rock Sniper, who uses flash, but he still goes down. Cast will go in here, but he's in a 1 versus 4. Double kill for M. And Lightside have found 3 members already. Can maybe just push mid and end the game here. Flash engage from Faded, but the flash out from Unlucky Poopy.
If even one of them dies, they can end. Otherwise, they'll probably just take the wave.
Painful, trying to find Faded, but Faded does a lot of damage to him. Of course, there's a lot of wave clear here from the Seraph and the Jace. If they can just hit the Shock Blast on the wave, like they cannot end. But they're body blocking it for now, but the Chaos not allowing that Grand enters on towards the Jace. He does have the Hex Drinker, so he will survive for now. M ults him, takes him down,
okay,
Nexus is open, and Lightside will win the game in 40 plus minutes.
And if you think about it, what really put them ahead was that flippy Baron.
Yeah. Wow. This looked, in my opinion at least, pretty smooth. Pretty smooth game from Lightside. Obviously the Baron flip ending up giving them a huge advantage that accelerated the game, and they just managed to get more and more ahead, and yeah, eventually got the soul with a super strong Graves, and yeah, just close out the game.
Yeah, they played much later. At the beginning, it was maybe a miscommunication or something. Graves was playing for himself, which is just what he wanted to do, and his laners who didn't respect that Jarvan could just do cheesy ganks, you know. What?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go
It-
into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with game number 3 in, well, I guess 2 minutes, because the breaks have been so short so far. In the meantime, well, don't go too far, because Champ Select could be starting in 1 minute.
And you've got a lot to lose. My heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the storms of us start pouring, and you got a lot to lose. My heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the trees don't dance and the breeze no more, don't forget to see. Keep your body next to me, baby. Know you're safe with me. When the storms of us start pouring, and you've got a lot to lose. My heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the storms of us start pouring, and you got a lot to lose. My heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. I'll take the weight for you. I'll take the weight for you. I tried to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it up to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you up to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to
I'm drowning into something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Need myself, ain't enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You got me beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. 'Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna wrap me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
I find you
I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, oh, there's more to me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with game number 3 after somewhat of a longer delay. Thunder with side selection have elected to go for red side in this one. And they have banned away Heimer and Graves. Definitely some changes after the last 2 games here. Meanwhile, Lightside banning away exactly the same champions, Karthus, Kindred and Vi getting taken away. Is this going to be B1 Maokai? Maybe, actually it's probably B1 Rakan, I feel like. Most likely. Yeah. It's just... Lightside has picked this one on B1 so many times. And yeah, obvious pick here. Probably gonna be answered with the Saya Nautilus, as Rusty really likes his Saya. And then we'll probably see the Sivir coming in from Spike. And possibly jungle for Lightside. Could of course go Maokai, Sejuani if they want to go for that. Oh, but actually it's not gonna be the Saya. It's gonna be the
could
Jinx.
be Jinx Milio. It's good into Rakan and it's good for Jinx.
Ooh. Thunder switching it up a bit. In a much needed situation, down 0-2 right now. They have to find 3 wins in a row. Else, Lightside will be crowned the champions of NLC Division 2 in the Spring Split 2023. Jarvan once again getting locked in for Thunder.
They probably did it so that Lightside doesn't take it into Jinx.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, and another... Oh! I mean, I'm not sure they want to... Is it going to be... Yeah, it is going to be the Maokai for Emp. Let's go! I actually haven't seen it in a while now because it's been banned so many games. But yeah, it's going to be the Maokai for Emp and Sivir, really strong champion, along with the Rakan and the Maokai as well. Now I'm feeling something like the Sylas could be insane for Lightside. Maybe Sylas Ornn.
Even for Thunder, Sylas would be good.
Yeah, true. Could also go for something like the Camille, which is really good against the Jinx, of course.
I can't believe it.
Wait, they actually locked in the Sona. Oh, that's very scary. Isn't Sona one of the squishiest champions in the game?
Yes, she is, and also Lundqvist Lightside has such a good gank on bot lane. I don't know why they picked Sona.
Yeah. Of course, Sona has very, very good scaling, but early game could be very, very rough for her. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Malphite ban for Thunder gonna be answered with the Rumble ban from Lightside, who recognize that Thunder still need to lock in AP here. Of course, top mid still has to be picked for either team here. Olaf gonna be banned out, but like I said, I mean Olaf of course could be strong, but they have Jarvan, so I feel like Camille is more scary.
This one is pretty good.
Kennen lock in here. Could be the K'Sante for Butcher in top lane. Could be the Ornn. Just would be okay in that lane. But yeah, but she has
bringing
played
out the
this
one
matchup.
trick.
Yeah. He played this against Servikta. And has been seeing a lot of success on this champion recently, so why not pick it once again? Now the blind pick mid lane here. I feel like Sylas could be really good here. Yeah, it is going to be the Sylas. It's such a good Sylas angle. Just based on the rest of his team that just want to hard engage. It's gonna be so good with Nature Scrap. Swift is coming in from the Rakan. Sivir pressing the ultimate, and everyone's just gonna go straight forward. Lightside want to run Thunder down. What is going to be the answer for Thunder? Could be Cassiopeia. Instead, Painful will be piloting the Yone in this
Cassie would
game.
have been pretty good, really good actually.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I'm rude to say this, but maybe Thunder today just gave up on doing drafts.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe. I feel like stating your opinion is not rude. But what makes you say that?
So, you remember last game how they had an identity? Now, they don't even have one. Like, Kennen and Yone just want to go in, and Sona wants to play fight slowly with her heals. And Jinx the same. And whoever goes in will just get popped by blue side. Because they don't have an actual go in and survive. Even if it's Jarvan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I feel
And blue side, besides that, has way too much going. And survivability.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I feel like this comp for Thunder is even less cohesive than the last one was.
Yeah.
Something. Obviously, when you have Jinx, you want to get a reset. And they don't have two good champions at getting a reset. Of course, Jarvan can go in and lock a target down. Kennen doesn't have too much single target damage. He's more of an AoE. Yone can burst someone, I guess. But yeah, I feel you. Doesn't feel too cohesive to me. Maybe Torok is sitting in chat thinking, oh my god, the Basik and Aus are so completely clueless right now. This is actually draft Nirvana for Thunder, but yeah, I don't see it.
Nah. Anyone can come up to me and tell me Thunder has good draft, I'll say never. Not this one.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe they prove us wrong in game. Time will tell.
Yeah,
of
maybe.
course. So top lane matchup, Ken up against K'Sante. You have something to say about that one?
Kennen will have a lead until Xante can buy magic resist. And even one mistake, like let's say Kennen uses his E wrong, and Xante can punish it, it will kinda be over for Kennen. Kennen is not allowed to do mistakes, because he will lose a lot of damage by the time the lane goes longer. Just because Xante will buy MR, that's it.
Yeah. And do you feel like this is a Rift Maker angle for Kennen, or is it a more traditional, what's it called, Hex tech? Proto belt?
Rocket belt.
Rocket belt, yeah.
I mean, I would. Let me think. I would just go rocket belt because I really have to kill. If I was Canon, I would have to kill Severe and Silas.
Yep.
And these targets are not really tanky. Pretty much. Riftmaker doesn't even help him extend his lane, his leading lane. So maybe if it was
I was thinking Riftmaker is good here since Lightside I think Silas is quite tanky. He's gonna have like 2.5k HP with the Rod of Ages build. And of course Maokai probably gonna build tanky this one since they have the Silas. Maybe gonna go Demonic into Radiant Virtue, whatever, so it's gonna be tanky. And of course the Kisante will be tanky as well. So I think the fights are gonna have to be quite long for Thunder, which makes Riftmaker more valuable. That's how I see it at least.
No, I get you. It's just even if Silas has 2500 HP, that means that he has like what 1 to 2 items. And let's say game goes even, then Kenan also has 1 to 2 items. So Kenan will at least do 1.5k of that HP, and then his team can help him out.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to solo win this game. And if he has Riftmaker, like you say, fights would go longer. It doesn't benefit Kenan because if you look at the red side draft, they either get a kill instantly or they don't.
Yeah.
Because blue side has way too much of tools to help them just go in, and the red side doesn't have.
All right. Yeah. So they need more of that. They need more burst as opposed to consistent damage to just try to get a reset and try to.
Sona is the only issue for red side. It just doesn't do what they want them to do.
Yep. I see the point in chat that Lightside have quite short range into Kennen, Jinx, Sona, and yep, that's it. That is a valid point actually. Stever of course quite low range. Silas has to go melee range to deal the brunt of his damage, and of course Cassandra will do so as well, although he's quite tanky. But yeah, Lightside don't have too long range, that's true.
They don't, but for objectives and for fights in chokes, Maokai and Rakan will shine a lot with Severe.
One thing though is that the Maokai saplings around objectives, the poke from them will be mitigated a bit by the Sona healings, the heals that are gonna come in from Unlucky Poopy.
I guess, maybe to some extent.
Yeah.
Depends on items of Maokai.
Yeah, of course.
Now that you say this, might be smart for Maokai to get the Oblivion Orb after first item.
Yeah, true. I feel like a mid lane matchup could be a banger. Silas up against Yon. We could see some spicy 1v1s going down there.
I think... okay, it has to be. This game, I have to see some fighting on mid lane. Some 2v2. Because Maokai can easily just, root Yon and Syla kill him.
Yeah.
But Jarvan just has to be there and cover for him.
Yeah, exactly. If Yon uses his E a bit wrong, then it could be disastrous for Painful.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many options again for Lightside. Maokai can do whatever he wants this game. Literally whatever he wants.
Yeah. So once again, Emp should just look to try to cover wherever Jarvan wants to gank early, right?
Yes, but he doesn't have to do it bot because his bot cannot die to gank. Because Sona is useless. Doesn't have any setup.
Yeah.
Of course, if Maokai keeps the lanes in the lanes, they should just win the game. Pretty crazy. I don't know. Maybe just Accept read some script from the future and saw the best draft or THUNDR. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Apparently there was a pause. Oh, it's already back. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are into game number 3 of the NLC Division 2 Grand Finals. Lightside currently up 2-0 with match point. Oh,
One more thing. You
yeah,
see,
shut up.
Jinx buys cool in that matchup, right?
Yeah.
I would say she wants a longer lane so she can give value to Sona. And cool, I don't know if it's gonna be good first item at all, because any trade she makes is gonna be better for Lightside.
Yeah, I feel like she should have for sure started with a longsword there. I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
getting some nice gold there. I mean, because they already have a weak early game with the Sona. That just gets even worse now that Spike started with longsword triple pots and Jinx doesn't have that. That's pretty disastrous, in my opinion, for Thunder.
for Canon I can understand.
Oh, and Thunder finds some damage into Spike in Chaos. But yeah, Sona and Jinx level 1, not too scary. Yeah, like you said, on Kennen makes a lot more sense. He has a pretty free lane here to just farm up against Butchie on the Gazante. He just could go on to the Sona here. He will get one out and the Grand Entrance. The Ignite's gonna get thrown down and Sona forced to flash away level 1.
Maokai can even look for a gank.
Yeah.
But he knows that it's worth it, so probably not now.
Wait, what is this clear from MP? He's doing Raptors into Krugs. MP's cooking right now. And now we will go red buff. And that works, I guess. Faded quite low mid lanes to level 1. Painful with the level 2 Cryo. Faded, of course, has 2 health pots to the 1 from Painful. But Painful is running Ignite.
Imagine if M just flashes here into the pit. And they never see him.
Wait, Thunder will go invade MP here. Russ's Sniper could be in trouble actually. Why did he do that? The Chaos will go onto the Sona, who doesn't have flash. Spike there as well, but he can't really hit because he's taking some damage from the Jinx. But oh, MP is 1v1 in cast right now. Exhaust has come down onto Rusty's Sniper. Understand their ground. Oh, flash out there from Faded. Painful goes forward. And Spike has popped every single potion. Meanwhile, the Jinx still has her 1 pot.
I have nothing more to say.
It's full HP. Spike is at like 200. Faded with a level 4. Prio there gets a nice trade on the Painful. And Cast looking for a diver bot lane.
Ante can TP, he's full resources.
Oh,
I think he's
flashes.
looking to TP, that's why he's staying in bush. He should TP.
And he will TP.
It's
Chaos
late,
does not
it's
cancel
late.
the flag and drag first blood there from Thunder. And that was just a Butchie TP. Haven't seen those in a while, but there it is.
He could have been earlier, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah. Is it a cannon wave? It is actually, so cannon doesn't really crash this one. Butchie doesn't really lose anything.
Don't worry, bro. He will take the cannon, you won't get 10 push-ups.
Oh yeah, I didn't even consider that. But now that you said it, will actually, let's actually look if Butchie will miss the cannon or not. He's coming to lane. That's, I mean, that TP makes him miss the oh! Wait, I didn't see!
I don't know, bro. I didn't even look at his CS.
No, I didn't either. He got 27, but I don't know if he missed
Like
the
in the
cannon or not.
movies, man.
Ah, directed cam trolled us. Surely someone will go back in the VOD and look for us. And the gank mid lane onto the Yone, who has used his E in a not ideal way here. Will flash out though, and will actually survive. I think if Faded had held on to his E2 there for a while, could have been a free kill there. Okay, just taking some damage here. Bit too far forward, down to less than half HP. Emp is looking bot lane though. Has the flash. Jinx does have flash, but Sona very immobile if they can get onto her. Dr. Chaos will go for the grand entrance, but Maokai just backed off here. Meanwhile, Butchie has it level 6 here, tries to find solo kill top lane and flash
so
out from
close.
Kennen, who's still so low. Butchie gonna go for the all out, and Butchie will find the solo kill top lane.
Okay.
They left K'Sante open.
He left his one trick.
Yeah. Cast has started up the first dragon of the game. Thunder with mid and bot prio. Should get this one for free. And he's just gonna reset there. He has yet to reset actually. Does pick up the lucidity boots now though. And go for chaos. Oh. Might coming down. There was no steal attempt at all. And Faded has stolen away. The Yone ultimate could look for the all-in here. Deals so much damage onto him. Still holds on to the ultimate, and Yone is gonna be the one actually using the Fate Seal. Turn around, and Painful gets a kill in that one. If Faded only had flash there,
I
could
wonder if
probably
he
outplay.
knew if he only had flash or not. Because if he knew, maybe he could have just ulted.
He should have known, because after the last all-in, he used it. I mean, the last gank mid lane, Yone used flash, so he had to have known it. Is that a fail? I mean, I'm not sure if that classifies as a solo int. Okay, it is. I think said it. Jinx now getting down, takes a lot of damage, a tower shot even. Spike level 6, Chaos still level 4. Thunder bot lane, same level here. Yeah, Butchie may have missed a cannon earlier, we're not sure. Directed can troll us, so we don't know. Faded still has the Yone ultimate. Butchie is now mid lane. Faded still holding on to the ultimate, will go for it, and he whiffs it. Flash out now, and the Painful will survive. Nice, happy feat there from Painful, will keep him alive. Like Panda now roaming down the river, Cast looking here as well, but Emp was right around the corner, gets a lot of damage on him with the first strike. Cash is in 22 gold. Sona Jinx is here though. The Rakan has roamed up. Sivir is bot lane. I don't think Lightside want to fight this. He'll probably just want to push bot lane, get some plates into the Sivir and give the Rift Herald. Painful going forward, taking some damage. Tower shot down to 40%. Peter, if you want to go back and look in the VOD, when Butchie had around 27 minions, it's possible that he missed a cannon. Yeah, but something you didn't send a clip though. Yeah, but that's pretty much what. Dive now, bot lane, Painful, has used E, uses the Fate Seal, but the spell is coming down from Spike, and they will find the kill there. Super Mega Death Rocket coming down bot lane, doesn't land onto Spike though. They did quite low mid lane, maybe forced to reset here, and this tower is going super low. 10 minutes into the game, it's only sitting on one plate.
Wow.
And then is going for the Rift Maker build in this one. We'll see if
You
he
will
gets...
see.
Yeah, we'll
Cannon's
see.
damage will be really low.
I mean, I feel like it has potential to be good, but yeah, time will tell. Thunder up 1,500 gold right now, mostly due to plays. Lightside looking for a gank bot spinner. The grand entrance onto both the Sona and the Jinx. Jinx flashes out. Sona will now as well, and both will survive somehow. Lightside could not find the last bit of damage needed. Now potentially a re-engage here from Cat. Oh, it's Faded going so... Oh, it Faded DC actually. I think he did.
Probably.
That looked very weird from Faded, so he probably DC'd. We can see bot lane though that... I mean, Cast could go for a flag and drag flash ultimate if he wants to. Both Sivir and Rakan have their flashes though. Bit unlucky, it seems like Faded's... yeah, okay, we're back into the game. And there was a flash forward into the ultimate from the Garvan, and they will find the kill onto Sivir as we have the post-pause freeze. But Spike is dead here, and this kill should be going on to... over
Is
to
it
Russ's
paused?
sniper. No, it's like after you pause it always freezes for a little bit.
Okay.
Unless they paused again actually, but I don't think they... oh, right, I turned off chat, I can't. Yeah, it is unpaused right now. Yep. Spike goes down to Russ's sniper.
But that was such a weird pause.
Yeah. Oh, Butchie could be going for solo killer, has the all out, but will not use it, only gets a nice trade onto me like Panda. Traded really low mid lane after that DC. Doesn't have TP, will try to look to reset here. Painful has flash, ignite, and fate sealed is about to come up as well. He could look for a dive here. And he will go for it, but the re-engage here, Faded is going for it to Hex Flash, cast come forward from Emp, who reads it like a open book. Faded will survive Super Mega. Oh, he for some reason tanks the Super Mega, because walks straight into it. Oh, and Cast looks for Dr. Chaos. Painful thought the knockup would land, use the Fate Seal, but Chaos dodges out. Lightside could be looking for a dive here onto the Kennen, who has to back off here. Garvan is on the Drake right now, means Emp is gonna clear away the top side. Oh, he did miss cannon. Okay. Okay, the bingo. Fast looking mid lane. Faded just got his flash back up. Garvan still standing in the bush though. As Faded takes a lot of damage. Emp going forward now. And look at Poopy has the ultimate available. Crescendo doesn't use it quite yet though. Not sure why. I think he was in range.
There's a lot of dead time right now on the map, there's no objective. I'm really curious how LLS will play, because even if they do 1-3-1 or just keep everyone on different lanes, at some point Thunder will take this mid tower.
Yeah, oh, Super Mega doesn't
Unless
the
they
Faded
start
doesn't
trading
land.
mid.
I feel like Faded is kind of struggling to find his footing right now. He's a bit behind, 20 CS behind in this mid lane. Needs to get a lot of ages stacking.
And
Yeah.
just like I said,
Emp will use the Nature Grasp mid lane. Butchie has ghosted in. Painful will flash forward, look for Faded, but he does not take him down. Now the Sona gets caught out, and so does the Joan. But Faded steps forward and dies for no reason. Painful will probably not get out here. Gets over the wall actually. Survives for now. Spike is going to use his ultimate
Spike
and
will
take him down. Faded dying for absolutely no reason. They're giving over a kill there. And that was for sure. I mean, I guess it wasn't a solo int actually. Never mind.
it was, yeah.
Yeah.
At least they won the fight.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, I think Jon would have for sure died regardless if Faded died there or not.
Can you check Butchie's gold?
Yes sir. Currently sitting on 550. Closing in on his mythic item. Still some way to go though. And Kennen does have enough for his Rift Maker right now. Gonna reset. Maybe TP back to lane here. As THUNDR are looking with Jon. Jarvan top lane. Jarvan is not here though. Butchie looking for the all out. But he will go straight into the face of Jarvan. That's really well played by THUNDR, who will get a free kill. Yeah, Painful made it look a bit too easy. It means probably...
It's the art of hiding your int.
Yeah. Next dragon up in 1 minute 50 seconds. We are on the Hextech Soul in this one. Lightside will have to look to contest this one. Obviously want to get some more items before the next dragon, but she still doesn't have a mystic. Meanwhile, Fade going for the all-in bot lane. Has used a slicing Maelstrom, stolen away. Doesn't find the second Q though, and Mila kind of will survive. Doesn't land the Q on the Fade. Oh, Fade is gonna be dead there. Can he find the Kennen though? Kennen forced to flash out. Rusty Sniper will get his second kill of the game. Jinx now 2-0 and 2, sitting on the Kraken Slayer, building towards the RFC probably right now. And she does sit on quite a lot of gold. Is going to have that one before the next fight. Oh, and Maokai did pick up an Oblivion Orb after the Demonic Embrace.
Oh! He must be smart.
Yeah. And let's see, 16 minutes in. Yeah, he just picked it up. He has 0 healing and regen reduced. Let's just see how much it is after this dragon fight. It should provide a lot of value. Right side just pushing in the mid wave here. Cass and Painful looking towards the bot side. Faded needs to join up with his team somehow. Maybe the Jarvan is caught up. Actually, flash engage and a Fate Seal. Nice combo, but actually Lightside flash out and they will find the re-engage. Butchie now TPing in. That was nice. Important flashes out from Lightside. Could have been
NLC
softest.
should just get the Drake at this point.
Yeah.
They missed 2 really important ults.
Lightside flashing out with the Maokai Sigurd taking pretty much no damage thanks to it. Cass gets engaged on by Faded, who does have the crescendo. Will hold on to it for now. Drake down to 3k. Faded should probably use it right about now. Still holding on to it. Lightside find the Drake. Now there's gonna be a fight after it. Faded still holding on to the crescendo. Will go into the Jarvan. There we go, and he finds so much damage. Cast will survive for now, but he will now get taken down. Dr. Chaos will die.
What happened?
Not sure. Faded still goes forward, finds the Solar with the abduct, and she goes with the re-engage though. Crescendo, Milakanda is on Faded, will deal so much damage and take him down. And Rat is now flash forward, Butchie will use the all out and take him down. And M's now running, Butchie is probably gonna go back in though. Butchie can kill them all. But THUNDR will be the ones backing off. And quite a messy fight there. Chaos dying for absolutely no reason. At Lightside do get the dragon.
It's
4,000
really
gold.
important that they remember the Jinx flash. Because if Jinx dies now, they won't really have...
Oh, Chaos? I think if Jon would have ulted at the end of his E there, he kills the Rakan. We've been very close at least.
Yeah, Baron is in 1 minute, and like this Jinx flash can matters a lot because they have so much CC, and
Yeah.
she can't even flash if they want to get near her.
Just from one fight, Oblivion Orb has reduced 500 healing, so it's for sure a really smart pickup here. Yeah, the Riftmaker didn't do too much in that fight. Like Panda went deep, but he only got the slicing maelstrom onto Faded. Not the multi-target ultimate there. Butchie now sitting on 2 items, has the Yak Show, Sunfire completed. Cast could be looking for him right now, but I mean, maybe he just wins the 1v2. Quite strong.
Getting flashbacks
Yeah.
from the last game, from last series.
Yeah, true. Right side looking for Painful in this top side. They have the Nature's Grasp available, and they will go on to the zone. He has to use his E here. Nature's Grasp will come down the duck, and Faded will tank the ultimate, so Flash has to be used by Painful. Butchie's gonna get the bottling tower here with the Demolish proc. Painful did live. Of course, had to use both Flash and the Fate Seal to get out. Thunder will take this time to steal away the blue buff from Lightside. No real way for M to take that one. Nice pickup. Let's take a look at the individual gold bar. We have a bit of a chill moment in this one. Butchie is up 1,200 gold in top lane. Jungle is pretty much dead even. A big gold lead for Painful in the mid lane. Is up 3,000 gold up against Faded. And in the AD carry position, it's about a bit less than 2,000 gold lead for Rusty. Support, about a 700 gold lead for the Sona. So yeah, Faded still hasn't really gotten into this game. Stacking up the Rod of Ages, of course, but he's only at 1.5 items right now. And he's down 70 CS up against Painful, who is probably saying right now, look CS diff mid.
Next fight will be important. If one side wins like hard, it means Baron.
Yeah. I wonder if Emp switched up his build to go more AP because Faded is not having that good of a game, because otherwise I feel like tank would have been good for Marka here, but it seems like he's building the Leandris in this one as well. That's going on to Emp. But the Q coming down, still the flash engage here. They will one-shot Dr. Chaos, and Emp takes a lot of damage. Faded is top lane, Butchie bot lane. Nice engage there from Thunder. First, Dr. Chaos is not dead for that long. Drake up in 20 seconds. Chaos spawning in 10.
I think Red side can just start it.
Yeah, but
Both
they
sides
use
can't
so
enter.
many
They
ultimates.
don't have
They
ultimate.
only have the Sona ultimate. They will look for Butchie here, but I feel like Lightside can fight. They still have so much to fight with. Only the Crescendo is up for Thunder, and Dr. Chaos using the Hex Gates will be back in time. He has everything. Flash, Ignite, and the quickness. Lightside will look to fight this one for sure. TP coming in from Butchie now, and the Dragon goes over to Thunder. Sona takes a lot of damage, to get the Crescendo onto Spike, will fall. Faded still goes forward, gets the Sona ultimate onto 3 members, and Butchie will go on towards the Sona, but he's not going to find anything, he's going to die instead. And this is a disaster for Lightside, and yeah, Thunder will for sure look for Baron now. But the Chaos is getting caught out here a bit, does have the grand entrance eventually. Rusty Sniper still has Ghost ticking. If he finds the sap here, gets the slow, Dr. Chaos will go down as well. Lightside, I really thought it would go better for them, since Thunder had used so many of their ultimates, but still they could not find the fight in time. And that will mean Baron for Thunder.
Yeah, I mean the blue draft is really dependent on the rules.
Yeah.
I mean from this point on it's gonna be really hard For LS to win, they have too many items on the red side characters.
Yeah, the biggest problem I feel is still the Silas for Lightside, who's not doing too hot in this one. 1.5 items. He needs a kill or two to get back in this one. Maybe the shutdown onto the Jinx or the Yone would be completely huge for Faded, because he's not that strong right now. Thunder are looking way better in this game 3, as they've found themselves with a Baron. They have soul point 24 minutes into the game. They will now look for the top lane outer tower, potentially looking for Butcher here, but he's gonna be fine. You have to give the tower though, but Lightside will respond with pushing out the mid wave. Potential engage from Thunder though, but Lightside will just run down after clearing out the wave. And Butchie playing very cautiously right now, just giving the outer tower, waiting for the wave. Doesn't want to die here. Thunder stepping forward towards the top inner tower. Just wants to look for Amp here. Thunder on a 4-member strong top lane. They have a bit of a mini wave. They will try to pressure the inner tower. Don't really deal too much damage to it though. There's Baron sieging hasn't given them too much as of right now. God of Ages is now fully stacked for Fade to get a free level. Really needed that one. Ask looking for an engage over the wall here. Flag and drag onto the tower, they will take it down. Now the Fate Shield gonna come down onto Dr. Chaos, who will survive for now, but he's gonna get taken out. Cast now in the stopwatch, Butcher will try to find ultimate, but it's already getting taken down before the stopwatch is even over. And a double kill for... Oh, there's gonna be game here. Russ's sniper popping off in this one. 4 kills, Amp is the only one standing 26 minutes into the game. Thunder have managed to accelerate this game so much. And can
It appears that even though we thought, or let's say we knew or we thought, that the draft for Lightside was better, they won with this draft.
Yeah, Thunder finding some big fights and accelerating the game really hard. But the Chaos tries to find a engage, but it's just going to go down once again here. M also trying to go for a hero play. There's just not enough damage in a 1 versus 5. Thunder will take us to game number 4.
Bazik,
Yes, Aus.
what do you think Lightside needs to step up their game in?
I mean, I feel like the issue here ended up being mid lane. I don't know if Faded went for too much or if he got too little help, but he fell behind mid lane, fell behind in farm, in levels, and it just ended up being a really, really rough game for him. Also, yeah, I like I said, around that dragon fight, which I really thought they would win, somehow they did not. Apparently they were not strong enough to take it. And when they lost that fight, giving away soul point and a lot of gold plus the Baron, that was just game in my opinion.
Yeah, I get you. For me, I think it seemed that in the first 2 games, having Amp on self-sufficient champions like Graves might be the way to win, because even though he was on a more, let's say, not so self-sufficient jungler and could have ganked, it appears that he wasn't working enough with his mid lane. I was watching mid and Faded was taking trades, thinking that Maokai will come, because I know this. What solo laners do. Me being one.
Yeah.
Maybe just doing that.
Yeah. I mean, Thunder will give us a series. We will now take a break before we get back into the draft for game number 4. This time around, light side with side selection. Will we see them picking red side? Probably. Stay tuned and we will find out.
'Cause I've been stuck in the motions, pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best, and I'm in control, but I don't know about this time. Not this time. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like a past to win. Boy, yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane. Going insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the draft for game number 4. Lightside, to no real surprise, elected to go for a red side in this one. The bans are looking quite similar for Lightside that they have been looking throughout the entire series. And THUNDR have found what they want to ban after game number 2. It's gonna be the Heimer and Graves once again, and they will ban away the Sejuani from Amp. Lightside banning away the Kindred. Karthus, is it going to be the Vi? The Vi? Yes. Did not feel like bans were the problem in the last game. And this is going to leave the Gragas open, and this is the B1 Gragas for THUNDR. And another thing that's open could be the K'Sante here for Lightside. And it is going to be. And the Caitlyn for Spike. Means if Rusty wants to pick his Saya, he's gonna be outranged in this one. Of course, the Saya Rakan is available, but well, Dinks gave them their first win of the series, so they will lock it in again. And THUNDR will lock in the K'Sante into the cannon into the K'Sante once again. Could now see the jungle pick up for Lightside, unless they want to leave that one. Maybe they have something crazy planned, but no. Seems like it is going to be the Lilia for Amp. And it is indeed. Lightside don't wanna let THUNDR ban away more jungle champions. Instead, they will be the ones banning away junglers. Jarvan getting taken out. Very good with THUNDR's comp right now. Like we saw last game, the Jarvan Kennen combo. Will not be seeing that. We will also not see the Yone from either mid laner. I wonder what the teams are looking for right now. THUNDR, Ken and Gragas probably don't want to pick an AP mid laner here. So is it going
It
to
appears that Imp went a more self-sufficient champion. Okay.
He went what?
He went a more self-sufficient champion, unlike Maokai.
Yeah. True. And I wonder if it's gonna be something like the Yasuo or Zed or something like that for THUNDR mid lane, because they really don't want more AP. Say that considering which champion on V he wants to lock in here, it's going to be the Veigar. Really good.
I expected a support pick here. So that they could have Prio mid for Lilian for 5.
Yeah, true. Last time around,
Maybe
the
Veigar support.
it could be, or it could be the Melio, which Lightside locked in last time when they left support until R5. They let Thunder blind support here. They will lock in the Viego. So both Jinx and Viego really want the reset to get the
Wait.
fight going.
Graga support.
Yeah, or top, or mid, I mean.
Mid into Veigar.
And it's probably gonna be the Blitzcrank here for Unlucky Poopy. It is indeed. It's pretty much a Blitzcrank one trick in solo queue, I think.
Oh.
And I think Lightside were considering a Melio here. But yeah, Blitzcrank matchup probably not the best one for Melio. And instead, are we gonna see the Alistar here? We are. This is a unique champion pick for Dr. Chaos.
It's really good this game.
Oh, against Kennen, of course. Oh wow, yeah.
And even if Blitz grabs Alistar, it's whatever, he doesn't care.
True. Oh yeah, we'll see. Dr. Chaos maybe playing bodyguard for his team could make the Kennen very sad in this one. And
I actually really like the Alistar pick here.
yeah, I have to agree.
I'm kind of interested. I mean, I'm not interested. I don't even know why they put Gragas into Veigar. Veigar will just free CS, free scale.
Yeah, you're right.
You overstep.
Gragas can't really do anything up against the Veigar. Of course, if they gank with the Viego, they have some kill pressure, but Vader should be okay in this one.
Yeah, he should be fine.
I won't be denied.
I mean, now assuming what we've seen so far in this series, we know Lilia will full clear. Let's just think, where is she going to full clear? If I was Lilia and I had to full clear towards a certain side, I would probably do it towards both, because enemy has a hard time killing Cassante and an easier time... Actually, what? Wait! Viego can't kill anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he has to
maybe
go
Veigar, that's it, but
maybe
with
mid
Flat
lane.
Gragas.
Yeah, it's for sure not top lane. It's for sure not top lane for either team.
And on bot is so hard because Caitlyn has so much range and Alistar has so much disengage. It has to be like Caitlyn and Alistar are pushing and then he could look for gank, but other than that, no.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if Viego can get a flash stun onto someone bot lane and Blitzcrank gets the grab, that's probably gonna guarantee a kill.
Yeah.
And yeah, maybe mid lane, but Vader should be okay as long as he has the cage. Use it wisely, and of course the flash gonna be useful as well. So yeah, I mean, probably both junglers pathing bot side.
Yeah. I mean, we've already seen that the junglers in both teams want to play around bot. But what we've seen so far is that Temp is the better self-sufficient jungler. So as long as his lanes just chill, I think Amp can win this game.
Yeah, we'll see if Amp can once again double the CS off cast as he did earlier tonight. Kennen Kisanta matchup once again. Butchie did get the solo kill in that one last game, but they still want it for the team fights. And yeah, I mean, Thunder do have a lot of burst. They want to find a pick with the Blitzcrank hooks into just one-shotting them with the Jinx, Viego, getting the reset, getting Jinx excited. That's how they want to look to win this team fight. And for Lightside, obviously finding big Lilia sleeps can be absolutely huge for them. And diving onto the Jinx is probably going to be the job that Butchie will be going for in this one. Maybe ulting the cannon out when he tries to go for a big slice in Maelstrom.
I think.
Yeah?
Actually, this game, Kennen cannot even play fights. Alistar is an issue for him. Veigar Cage is an issue for him. Xante is an issue for him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Kennen just has to buy Banshees in this one, and it will make his engages a bit more possible, but it does take a while for him to build Banshees.
Nah, Zonya is always gonna be better. But I mean, Kennen is not a character this game. And I think they just picked Blitz. I don't know, like, I don't know.
I mean,
Blitz is like a black card in League of Legends. You only pick it when you know the draft is so hard to play and you want to get some kills randomly, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that is what enables their comp though, getting kills randomly. They have the Jinx and the Viego. So, I mean...
Yeah, actually,
Blitzcrank
to some
opens up
extent
for
it
picks.
works.
Yeah. That's what they're
But the
looking for.
Alistar pick is just too good. I don't know. It just cancels the Blitz thing, because what will he do? He just stand in front of them with some HP, ult, and that's it, his team will follow up.
Yeah.
I mean, the early game is gonna be the issue for LLS. It's like in all the series, they appear to have a weaker early game.
Agreed.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to see what they do.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know which team will have the prio over the Dragons in this one. Feels like, yeah, it could be either team securing early Dragons. It really depends on prios, mid and bot.
Actually, now that you say that, Blitz is actually a really crucial role in this game, because he could be the one to win them random fights, especially the Drakes, right?
Yeah.
Where it's gonna be 3v3s, 4v4s. Every hook matters for him. Even like junglers right now, like, you know how I said they both pass bot. It's more important than that bot lane goes even for both sides than one behind, because the moment one goes ahead this game, they should just take every Drake.
Yeah.
Because they both have some, like, they have the black card Blitzcrank, but Alistar is also good into them. So this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it is indeed, and I feel like Lightside have different ways of playing this one out. I mean, Butchie can go full dive, and he can also go full peel, because they have really good peel for the Caitlyn and the Veigar if they have both Alistar and K'Sante just helping out in the backline. So we'll see. Obviously, there are times where K'Sante wants to go full dive and just one-shot carries, and there are times where he will have to peel. So yeah, Butchie plays this one out.
Maybe we'll see a faded solo kill this one for your bingo, because he has a pretty easy matchup to solo kill in.
Yeah, true.
Wait! What? Your thing shows that Thunder has to, not LLS.
Yeah. I'm fixing it right now. There we go. I was trying to find the key bind for it, but I didn't, so fixed it manually.
Okay. For a second I thought it was LLS both sides.
Nah. Well, once again the game starts with a pause. I guess it was time for pizza break again.
Lunch break. No, actually dinner at this hour, I guess.
Yeah, that would make more sense. There we go. Let's see if either team wants to look for a crazy play here. Thunder seem to be grouping up. Now we get the post-pause freeze.
Oh! Another pause.
Yeah, it's because after you pause, it like takes some time. Because we're on a 3-minute delay, right?
Yeah.
And after the pause, it has to like catch up with the delay. So right now, if we would play, we would be less than 3 minutes behind. That's why it pauses.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think it is at least. And yeah, Thunder looking for a play here. They want to invade Lightside. They have Blitzcrank. This is the solo queue strat. Always invade with Blitzcrank.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Where are they gonna go? They're looking for Dr. Chaos that just reset, and they actually got Thunder out on vision here.
Oh.
They will give the XP over to Kennen and
The
Gragas.
solo laners.
Yep.
So they'll both get level 2 on first wave.
Minions have spawned.
Fast didn't ward. I thought he was gonna go for a ward here, but he just walked in and didn't do anything. Took some damage.
Wait, Viego is pathing top? Or level 2 ganking bot?
Yeah. Lilia for sure gonna be full clearing towards
Ah,
bottom
he will
lane.
gank bot, he's starting on Raptors. He will early gank bot.
I mean, Lightside will know about this. They have a ward on Thunder's blue buff. At least know where the Viego is going to start. Thunder getting good prio here. Dr. Chaos gonna get hooked as well. Lightside will trade back. Headshot doesn't land onto Rusty though. Yeah, Faded will just be stacking here mid lane. Throwing down those baleful strikes time and time again.
I see Faded is prepared for a long lane of first strike with the tier start.
Yeah. Oh. And Thunder with the bot lane prio will get some deep vision onto Emp jungler. Viego is looking for a potential invade. Thunder moving up with their entire bot lane. Lightsa's bot lane meanwhile just pushing out the wave. Emp currently on Wolves, could be in some trouble here. And Thunder will go on towards it. Emp just runs out though. And the Wolves are cleared out. Thunder will probably get this blue buff, although Veigar is moving, so is the Caitlyn Alistar. We could have a 4v4 here. Butcher fighting top lane, but Dr. Chaos goes on towards the Jinx, who has flash cleanse, but they will just start hitting onto the Alistar. Flash in from a Lucky Poopy, answered by Spike. Lightside will defend the blue buff.
Flash from Kaelin.
Very big
Yeah.
trade there from a Lucky Poopy. Definitely worth it. He's running the Hex Flash as well. Faded very far forward mid lane here, and Painful is going to go on towards him. What is he doing right now? He's going to get first blooded. The wave was pushed in. Why didn't he back off?
Ooh, see.
Greedy play from Faded gives over first blood to Thunder. Ooh. Rocket grab. Barely misses out on Dr. Chaos, who now goes on towards a sniper who's forced to flash out. Stun comes down onto Blitzcrank. Trap not placed in time, but still Lightside win the fight.
I mean, at least Lilia is somewhat ahead in tempo, but Viego has more gold.
And now looking mid, the Viego is coming as well. They could engage on towards Emp here. Viego will go forward, does not have flash. Emp will be forced to flash out. Gragas still flashes forward, gets the Q, will give the slow, and Emp is going to fall here.
I do not know why Imp didn't reset.
Yeah, Viego will be the one resetting now with 2 kills. Very accelerated in this one already. There's a shutdown on the Viego 4 minutes into the game. No, actually he stuck around for the Raptors. Never mind, he did not reset. He's gonna run straight to the jungle of Thunder. Potentially sitting with the Raptors himself. Could now look bot lane. Of course, Viego pathing bot will be going towards his Krugs right now. And Painful roaming top lane, but she's completely fine. Still has yet to reset here. And then hasn't reset either. Dr. Chaos is gonna be in some trouble here. Does have flash, but he doesn't get to use it. There he goes. Zap does not land. Heal coming down from Spike as well. Dr. Chaos will survive. Faded in a bit of an awkward spot right now, but Viego is on his Krugs nowhere near mid lane. Faded also has the flash if he needs it. Lucky Poopy looking for the play onto Caitlyn there. Oh wow. Let's go line lead. Okay, Unlucky Poopy will go on Dr. Chaos, who is very alone in this one. He's just gonna have to give away his life. He is dead, and Rusty Sniper gets his first kill of the game. That should mean Dragon going over to Thunder, who land another hook on towards Spike, who doesn't have flash, and this is gonna be yet another kill for Rusty. Unless, well, Spike cannot hit right now, and Lucky Poopy tanking the tower, but he will survive. Cast has got caught, and Lightside will get their first kill of the game. Going into the pocket of Faded. Lightside finally find themselves killing this game. Still down 1000 gold though. Viego building towards what seems to be either the Kraken Slayer or Immortal Shield Bow in this one.
Probably Kraken, because they have like 2 huge tanks.
Yeah. Butcher with a slight CS lead top lane. Jungle, of course, the Lilia with the CS lead as expected. Mid lane is completely even. Faded just chilling in that one. Currently sitting at 56 passive stacks. The hook lands bot lane onto Dr. Chaos. Quite a big miniway, but it's too far away to hit Thunder. Chaos down to half HP. Lilia top lane. Otherwise, Lightside could have looked towards the Dragon right now with the Prio. Such a big wave traffic. But she could look for the all out here on towards the cannon. He does use it. Is it gonna be one more solo kill for Butchie in top lane? Slicing Maelstrom comes down from Kennen. Butchie still goes forward. Flash out from Kennen.
Still pretty good, but Cannon has TPing.
Yeah, but Emp is top lane though. If Minak Panda steps up too far here, they could go for the cannon. Emp will step forward, doesn't land E though, otherwise he could have gone for the sleep. Faded looking for plates mid lane. And with the cannon being so low top lane, Emp will start up the Rift Herald, gets the help from K'Sante as well. Meanwhile, Viego is on the Dragon.
Going to be pretty useful for them, the Herald, to empower Caitlyn.
They need some gold on Spike right now. The Painful going forward, the mid lane uses the cask, and the Viego is here. Flash engage, but it does not land. Still, Faded will survive actually. Or the Q does not land. I thought for sure Faded would either, but somehow he survives, which is crucial for Lightside. Unlucky Poopy is looking for Faded. Flash ultimate takes him down. But is that worth though? Blitzcrank's probably gonna die in the 1v1 here. He will fall to Faded or to Emp. Emp will go down though. Unlucky Poopy with the Giga Chad.
What the guy, bro.
Yeah.
The one trick special.
Yeah, true. He knows his damage. Caitlyn will pick up a plate bot lane. About a 1500 gold lead for Thunder right now. And as for the individual gold, it's pretty much even top lane. Jungle 100 gold lead for the Viego, not that much. 400 gold in mid lane for the Gragas. 80 carry. It's also about a 500 gold lead for Rusty Sniper. Support 800 gold lead, much thanks to the solo kill that Unlucky Poopy just got. 2, 1 and 2 on the Blitz rank. Not ideal to have 2 of your kills on the Blitz rank. But the last one, I mean, when he gets the solo kill, there's not much you can say about it.
Alistar is now 6, they could look for skirmishes if they want to.
Yeah, and as well with the Rift Herald. Would be really nice to get this for the Caitlyn.
They shouldn't 3v3 bot because Viego has too much. He's too strong. Can you check Viego's gold?
Of course. Oh, he wants to reset. He's gonna reset here. And Lightside have a timer to go for a play here. Of course, they don't. I don't think they know that Viego's resetting right now. They do have vision right here, but I don't think.
Oh,
it's followed them out.
immortal.
Oh, it is. Oh. And Chaos with the headbutt, so the wave crashes. Oh, Blitzcrank wasn't allowed to hold the wave. That's so smart. Yeah, the Rift Herald was not placed bot lane. About a minute to go on that one before he has to place it. Now top side, maybe clearing towards bot side to place it though. Vader has picked up his Rod of Ages in this one. Pretty nice timer on it. Will be starting to get those stacks now. And the engage from Painful on towards the man of the hour. And Emp is here though, finds the sleep on towards Cast, who can ultimate the sleep and dodge out on it, and he will do so. Still a lot of damage from Emp. Cast will survive for now, will turn into Veigar, have a cage, and Emp has to back off. Pretty strong that the Viego can just... Oh, flash engage from Dr. Heo's bot lane, and Sniper has already flashed, use the cleanse, Gale Force out, Ace in the hole gonna come down, and that's such a nice play from the bot lane of Lightside. Just looking with unlucky Poopy, no flash from Spike, he's gonna get caught out and there will be retribution, he will be falling here, but she has found Ken, and can he find the Q3? Will not land super close.
This blitz seems to be an issue.
Yeah, the hooks keep landing. However, I think Blitzcrank was the one getting the kill again, now 3 kills on the Blitzcrank. Just casually pings Master 7 in base.
Wait, where did they use the... Wait, I'm blind.
No, it's behind Alistar, that's why. He was hiding it.
Okay.
They will get a charge off mid lane. Some plates there for Faded and Emp. I think they only got 1 plate though.
Yeah.
Break up in 25 seconds. It's the... Oh, never mind. Oh. It's the Chemtech Drake.
How much gold does Lilia have?
Engage mid lane, flash, trade, Blitzcrank and Veigar. Lilia sitting on 1k gold right now. Does have
He
enough
has
for a
mythic in
mythic.
place.
Yeah. Will not be able to get it before the dragon. Probably Lysa will just give this one. I think it's too big of a power spike to not base for before the dragon.
Yeah.
Blue team slain the dragon.
Thunder now gonna look mid lane on towards Faded.
Oh
And
no.
Painful will find the ultimate. Now the flashless Veigar. Super Mega Death Rocket slicing Maelstrom. 3 ultimates used. Faded goes down for the 4th time in game number 4. Lucky Puppy Hex flash onto Emp. Wants to look for the 1v1. Rusty Sniper is coming though. And Emp will sidestep the hook. Cast is on the quags of the light side right now. The Butchie is gonna go for the all-in. Doesn't use the ultimate for now, but he wants to look for it, and he does not know Viego is around. He will back up now though. Could ultimate Viego. Flash ulti, gets Viego into the tower. And he will survive.
But you know, he didn't have vision there on Viego.
Yeah.
He just flashed. You're the guy.
Oh, X-Flash Hook does not land onto Spike. Painful, gonna get hit by the Lilia E into the sleep, will body slam out here, but the cage is gonna come down, does not land though. Still a lot of damage onto the Gragas, but they cannot find enough to take him down.
I mean, at this point in the game, red side needs to take risks to get back into the game. They need to look for skirmishes forced with vision.
Yeah, and they may find Rusty's sniper here. Chaos will step forward. The flame chompers do not come down in time. They will find a lot of damage, but Emp is taken down to the ignite. Will fall there, and Lucky Poopy getting his 4th kill of the game. And Faded has been caught out. And so has Spike. TP down from Kennen. Another kill there.
Chaos all over the place.
Very deep. Gonna dive the inhibitor tower pretty much for this Jinx, who is just spacing him right now. Really well played by Rusty Sniper, and Thunder are doing really well in this game number 4.
I think I will never say anything about Thunder's draft from now on. I won't comment next game.
Yeah.
I didn't even say that their draft was bad. I was just thinking about the Blitz and the Gragas, but it appears that they just know better.
Yeah, true.
Ay.
Painful. Now gonna look for Butchie top lane, but I'm not sure Butchie loses this one. Blitzcrank is running up top lane though. Painful will have another body slam coming up really soon. Will use the ultimate. Butchie getting really low, and the Blitzcrank is almost here. All out gonna get used by Butchie, who gets some damage on the Painful, but can he find enough though? Blitzcrank is here. He will land another hook, and Butchie is gonna go down.
Close.
Really close, but once again not enough for Lightside. We're down 11 kills 7 minutes into the game. That's gonna mean the Rift Herald goes down in favor of Thunder as well. Lightside will have to invade his bot side, try to clear out some camps, maybe look for the Kennen, who is flashless right now. Oh, Spike gets caught mid. Another kill now for Thunder. Is Blitzcrank gonna give this one? Well, he was outdoing it, but Rusty Sniper gets it. And Thunder now looking to pressure the inner tower. They have to start to find something. They are looking for the bot lane outer tower, which is going to be some bounty gold for them. They will find it. Gragas of course pushing top lane, taking down the outer tower, and they... Why did they just immediately place the Rift Herald here top lane? I feel like they could have waited a bit. I mean, maybe they will get the tower here, but I feel like they could have waited, played a bit more patient, and they could have maybe forced a 20-minute Baron with it. Lightside, 5 members strong in this top side. Will look to force a play onto the Gragas Viego. Gragas is just gonna base here, be completely fine. Break up in 20 seconds, and there's just nothing Lightside can do. They pretty much have to give it unless they can find a pick before, because Thunder are 8,000 gold ahead. Kennen in a flank position right now. Behind Lightside, inside of the jungle, the rocket grab does not land. If Lightside can spot out the Kennen and maybe go for him, would have a way of playing this. The ace dance on the Blitzcrank, not much damage though. Kennen on the flank, Slice, Mason gonna come down, flat, and Spike taking so much damage, so get this rocket, and everyone's just gonna die here from Lightside. Veigar is dying, and the Santa has to run out. Emp is running for his life. Will get taken out, flashing his double kill for a sniper, looking for the triple, will not find it, but Thunder will find the fight, and this is pretty much game at this point. They're probably just gonna go Baron.
Yeah, it's next to impossible to come back now.
What a turnaround in the series. Game 4 being a complete stomp for Thunder.
Their mental must be monk.
Yeah. Gets grabbed. Gets cancelled that time around, but she's using the unstoppable. Lightside really struggling to find things. Dying way too much in the early game. Butchie is wondering what's going on right now. 0-1-0 up 22 farm. Yet his team is down so much. 10,000 gold, 3 drakes.
Top lane stuff.
What happened?
Yeah, that actually might be his reaction.
Now Lightside
I
will
wouldn't
look
be
for the
surprised.
Gragas, who does not have the ultimate right now, but no, he's just gonna flash out.
Gragas
TP
will
gonna
beat
come down
them
from
both.
Kennen as well. And Thunder are gonna re-engage. The cask is almost up, and they will look here. Veigar TPing in, but it's gonna be very deep here. Will survive though. Cage gonna come down, hit on towards the Gragas Kennen. But the Chaos is almost dead. Rocket grab could come down from Unlucky Poopy. Flash out from cast actually, but she will use the unstoppable on the rocket grab. Thunder taking some damage here, but they will still find the inner tower and disengage. And they look for Baron. Will play it calm for now. Of course they have a big win con. Well, of course in their goal lead, but there's also soul point for them. Dragon spawning in 3 minutes 30 seconds, but I feel like they could probably just try to force a fight around Baron before that. Rocket grab does not land. It would have been another pick there. Lightside just grouping up. They have to try to find something. A pick. Anything. A tower. Top lane maybe. Mid lane. They're grouping right now, but they're not going to be allowed to take the mid lane out of the tower. Blitzcrank is quite far up here. The stun lands into the cage, and they will find damage to kill him. Alistar gets the shutdown. No! Why?
Mamma mia.
Lightside posturing
Gragas
towards the
TP.
Baron. There's no way they can start it up, but they have seen a TP from Painful, and they will look for the Gragas. Flashless, but they cannot find the Lilia sleep. Gragas level 15 versus level 11 Lilia. Super Mega Deathwork is coming down. The Gragas cast could come down here as well. Thunder dealing so much damage on the light side. Painful will go for the body slam forward. Lightside just have to back out. Faded is on a TP flank. Where is he going?
What is he doing?
And
Taking
wait,
blue.
he's taking
Oh,
an
no.
extra gate straight into Viego. He's super dead here. Dr. Key is taking a lot of damage, but they find the engage. Oh, the Jinx! I can't find the damage though. Butchie has to all out, and Jinx gets shut down! Now they're gonna go into the Gragas. Kennen will use the ultimate, but Sonya's for Emp. And oh, Spike will just die to the Q there. Faded on the flank, still Painful down on the rampage. Butchie and Emp have to run out, but Kennen gets a double kill. Faded's gonna fall as well. Kennen will live.
They're
Butchie
probably in the
as
game
well.
here.
I don't think they can end. They don't have that much of a wave here. Spike is up in 15 seconds, Chaos as well, M20, 25 on Vega. They will get 2 inhibs though, back off, maybe go for Baron.
Yeah. Wow. What did I watch?
Yeah, Lightside try to make something happen, desperation play coming out.
Yeah.
And I mean they did get a kill onto... Did they get another kill onto Alistar actually?
Yeah, Alistar got another shutdown.
Oh, no. And wait, who got the other one though? It has to be... It's Emp who got the second kill for Lightside.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, they only got 1 kill.
Yeah, they only got
Oh
one.
no. Drake up in 50 seconds. Lightside just have to give soul probably. And look at Poopy looking here. Oh, there's flash engage flank here, and oh, Lightside are just gone from the map. Mila Kanda will not find the lethal damage onto Spike. Actually, never mind. He will do so. 3 members already dead. What the flank from me like Panda. That is probably going to be game here. Only Butchie and Faded standing. Super minions coming down top lane and mid lane. Not here quite just yet. They will be joining 5 members of Thunder very soon. They've been tanking a lot here. Seraph is actually gonna get proc. Amp up in 10 seconds, but I think this is going to be game. Thunder gets the first turret. Butchie has to go here, just delay as much as he possibly can. Faded can't really do anything. Butchie will buy some time, and 1 member has already respawned. Spike gonna come up as well, and they will delay the game for now. Hex gates out from Thunder. Drake is up. Would Lightside look for Drake here? Maybe, but they have an open nexus that Thunder could look for. And THUNDR are gonna stick around and just play. They will find Chaos Flash in from Rusty Sniper. They find another 2 kills, and that is probably going to be all she wrote for this game. Rusty Sniper just stepping forward, out-attacking Spike to death as THUNDR just absolutely smash Lightside in game number 4, taking us to the final game. And it will all come down to this.
Oh my, I have an idea. LLS, ban Jinx, get blue side B1 Zaya.
Wow. After the first 2 games, this is really not how I expected it to go. I thought the series was done and dusted after Lightside, especially with the game 2 being as clean as it was. Of course, were some deaths from Lightside there, but it looked very calm and collected from them still. But THUNDR clapped back in game 3. They played pretty well in game 4. They completely stomp Lightside.
Yeah.
25-minute victory here will take us to game 5. And where do you think it went wrong, Aus?
I mean, it was again the early game. But this time, I think Faded is just impatient. Because the jungle mid matters a lot. Especially when one side, like in this case, it was the blue side, which had like a good combo, Gragas Viego, right? One stance and the other kills. Stuff, something like that. They could just snowball from there, which they did.
Yeah.
And Veigar has to know that in this game, he's kind of on his own for most of the lane, unless Lilia helps, for example, Alistar to come out of the lane and go mid, but it didn't happen. They will just really, I don't know, they'll have to go something super comfort on mid lane and ban Jinx, because this champion is pick or ban.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see what Lightside choose to do as they lose 2 games in a row, taking us to game number 5 in this NLC Division 2 finals. We'll be going into a quick break before we get into the last game of the series. Don't go too far, ladies and gents. It's gonna be exciting.
For a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey, I could become the one for another one. Hey, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. Oh, I can't see
It's what my heart needed. You stayed with me in the moments I felt most alone, until I didn't feel defeated. Without you, I would not be me. Without you, I'd never feel complete. It's the way I know you'll stay with me now.
Bro, you know what Lightside? Wait, are we on stream?
Yeah, we are now.
Okay.
Hello, ladies and gents. We are into draft for game number 5. Let me turn down the silver stripes a bit, even though they are really banger. As of right now, the bans are looking similar. Lightside banning with the Kindred and the Karthus. Thunder, Heimerdinger, Graves, Sejuani, that's what they've been banning every single game they have won. They will keep doing so. Lightside will probably ban away the Vi here. No, actually, they switch it up. It is going to be the Jinx banned away from Rusty Sniper. Are they now going to B1 the Saya? No. They are once again looking for the Gragas. Are Lightside going to... Yeah, they will still go for the K'Sante. He was for sure not the issue in last game. Butcher did completely fine in lane. Almost got a solo kill even. He was not a problem. K'Sante stays. I wonder what Lightside will do to switch things up. Obviously the Jinx ban has come down. Oh.
Well, why not Zaya?
The Varus gonna be picked here for Spike, most likely. Of course, Varus is potentially flexible mid lane, but I really doubt that is gonna be rocking that one. And also it could be Varus into Gragas mid, which would probably not be too good for the Varus.
I doubt it. I think for the last game they will put everyone on some comfort pick.
Yeah. Saya can get in locked in here. Cannon has been doing wonders for Thunder. Does make sense when you think about it. Thunder, Lightning champion. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good synergy there. Wow, and the Nautilus lock in for Lightside. They will now ban away the Blitzcrank. They really didn't like the bot lane of Thunder last time around, and I have to say, I completely agree with those bans coming out from Lightside. No, I had my window open for like 5 minutes, and then I realized I live in Sweden, I can't do that. It's now cold in my room.
Oh.
Unlucky, man. Lightside need AP here. And surprisingly, Thunder didn't narrow the jungle champion pool even further, because Lightside haven't yet to pick their jungler here. Lightside will ban away the Jarvan, and Thunder with the final ban, either gonna be mid or jungle being banned out here. Lightside need AP. What if they pull out something crazy like Diana Yasuo in game 5?
But whatever they pick, if on 4 Diana or Yasuo, they could think that it could be the other one on 5, so it's kinda
Yeah.
But for this game, okay, they're holding mid for R5. That's nice. No!
No?
Jungle R5?
Yes, sir. Potentially, at least. Let's see what they've been cooking for M. Maybe this will be a unique pick for M because they're saving it for the last one.
Wait, but Vi is open, I just realized. But Vi is bad for red side and not bad for blue side.
Yeah, it's pretty good into the Varus.
And into Syndra. Oh, bro, I think I should shut up because they are watching the stream.
They will indeed lock it in.
No, I'm not saying anything here.
And what are they looking in support though?
They can just go some nice engage. I would even go Leona, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, because everyone's just going in at this point. It's whatever. Or Rakan is not bad, I guess.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
No way, yeah. Oh. And it is a unique pick for Emp.
Okay, bro.
Volibear has been locked in. My co-caster is Aus, the Romanian prodigy.
Bro, I haven't seen bro, I haven't seen Volibear in so long, and the only Volibear I've seen is that a guy that only does full clear and goes Iceborne Gauntlet, Black Cleaver every game.
Oh. Yeah, we'll
Oh
see.
my.
Maybe that's what Emp has been cooking.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's Emp you've been playing with.
Okay. No, actually, I think and I pray that Emp ganks mid because it's so easy to kill Volibear, not Volibear, to kill Gragas with Volibear Syndra. It's so easy.
Yeah, yeah.
And even on bot, like Volibear can just go anywhere really, even on top. Like, come on, bro, I want to see some ganks, please.
Apologies
Like
for the
he can
sound
go
stream.
anywhere this game really.
Have to update the bingo here. I'm one away. If Fade gets a solo kill in this one, I will have bingo.
Vi has to watch out mid this game. She doesn't really win 2v2. But it's important for her to burn Syndra's flash, so we might see something early.
For sure. Ooh. Game 5. Like I said, not at all what I was expecting in this one.
And Lightside has to watch out and not let Rakan Zaya just snowball. It's a really good duo into LLS's picks.
What did you say? Sorry, I zoned out.
I was just saying that LLS should watch out and not let Rakan Zaya snowball or get like ahead this game, because Zaya is good into all of the picks
Yeah.
from Lightside, and Rakan is just good with his team and will work into the red side team therefore.
The thing here with the Volibear pick is that Volibear is a champion that can go really aggressive early game, look for crazy dives and stuff like that. I wonder if we're gonna see a more aggressive early game from Lightside, which has been their weak points in these last 2 games, for sure.
The guy that I was talking about, I'm playing with him in a Romanian Open Tour. It's something that you're allowed to do besides the RLs. And this guy, he tries to get 6 really fast on Volibear if he cannot gank. And he's just literally just perma-diving everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the champion is pretty much designed to do.
But you have no idea, when he gets Iceborne Gauntlet and Black Cleaver, he's just one-shotting. Literally, like, he doesn't lose.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't lose a single game of Scream or Official with it.
Yeah, I have no idea if that's what Emp is going to build. I somehow doubt that's what it's going to build, but what do I know? It's game 5, things are about to go down. Maybe he has an insane build up his sleeve, along with a unique champion pick.
Maybe this game will be the coolest game.
Yeah.
Because of just this unique champion that Amp brought out.
Yeah, I mean, in the, what is this, the 38th game for Lightside, Emp picks his 6th champion this split. He has not been playing a lot of different things, but it has been working for Lightside, of course, so, I mean, don't fix what's not broken. You're in the grand finals for a reason, although in the playoffs he has had to adapt his champion pool a bit, playing a bit more of the Lilia and the Graves. Too much success, and now in this game 5 bringing out the Volibear for the first and last time of the spring split. Oof. And once again, I don't really expect to see any action top lane. No jungle attention towards the top lane in early game either. Where do you think that Emp will be going early on?
To be honest, like, I think he will go bot, but I hope he will go mid and then go bot.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen it, but I know this is done many times where people just play through mid to just always have the first move from mid.
Yeah, I mean, it would be quite nice to see Faded getting ahead in this one, as in the last 2 games he has been struggling quite a bit. Some due to his overextending. But yeah, it would be nice to see Faded just show some dominance in this game number 5.
But on bot, if Nautilus can grab or Volibear can get a stun, the target is 100% dead.
Yeah.
It's just perma CC.
I think Rusty will most likely once again go for the cleanse on Saya though, like he did earlier, so he can cleanse ultimate. But yeah, still, so much damage gonna come down from Lightside. Oof. Yeah,
I mean, 2v2 stop. Pretty sure before 6 that Lightside will win them. After 6, it just depends on items and HPs at that time. They will make the difference. Around mid lane,
oh,
like I said, Syndra and Volibear will win 2v2s.
yeah.
Even 3v3s, like they have ultra CC.
Yeah, Kennen has switched it up with the runes in this one, running the first strike instead of the Conqueror. Alright.
I think he saw that he's not getting a CS lead, so he just wants to get some money from the first strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the absolute final game of the split for both teams. Game number 5, Lightside versus Thunder. Winner here will be the NLC Division 2 champion.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Thunder once again grouping up on that bush bot lane. Lightside will spot out the Syra Khan in the bot lane bush, but not the rest of Thunder. And as Lightside didn't get more info on the members of Thunder, they would not go place deep vision inside Thunder's jungle. Looks like both junglers will start on the top side. Amp right now pinging out is clear. It's gonna be Raptors red buff, blue buff, it looks like, into a potential gank. Oh, and Bushi does get the deep vision. It gets cleared out immediately, but Lightside still find info. Hook level 1 onto Rossi Sniper, but it is the Saya Rakan. They probably don't want to fight more than this. Nice little chunk on toward the Saya though, who is running Doran's Blade health pot into the longsword triple pot from Spike. He just could be going for another dredge line here. May wait for level 2 as well. Lightside definitely with the lane prio right now. Should be getting level 2 prio. Actually, Volibear switched up is clear. Looks like he's going drugs into red buff as well. One more minion. And Lightside gets level 2. Engage was a bit early from Dr. Chaos, but still. Thunder have to back off. Oh, actually. Amp went Raptor Scrug's red buff.
Yeah, so he has red buff for longer.
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is a ward for his mid laner that's going to spot out the Vi here immediately. And Amp could look for a counter gank here, as Cast is going to look mid lane at the Faded, who is just baiting. Graga's gonna go forward here. Amp is here, could flash, but he will probably not do so. He gets some damage, dodged out on the Vault Breaker, and nice damage from Lightside.
He can invade, he wins 1v1. And Gragas can't even help.
Yeah, Syndra gonna shove this one in. Bot lane prio as well.
The bot lane doesn't let them move. This is really good.
And Vi is yet to take a red buff. Lightside are gonna go super aggressive here with the 4-member dive on towards the red buff of Thunder. They're looking for the Vi right now. He will clear out the C Vi on vision, and he will just have to take her Krugs. Really nice aggression from Lightside. But Emp does not have smite actually. He's alone on the red buff. Vi has smite. And I don't know if Emp is gonna get this one. He did end up getting it. That was a bit of a flip against the Rakan. Vi still looking bot lane. So much vision for Lightside inside the bot side of Thunder. Just look at this vision that Lightside has right now. And they engage on towards the Rakan, who will go forward, will be forced to flash up. But Spike! Flash forward! And the first blood can go down to Dr. Chaos with the Ignite.
So far the early game is looking better.
Faded doing really well mid lane right now, as he knows so much about the bottom side of the map, and he knows where Vi is pretty much. He can play so aggressive mid lane, making it very difficult for Painful. And the potential dive on towards Sniper bot lane. Vi is here, has the Vault Breaker, and Lightside are just gonna back off here. Oh, they really wanted to go for it. Painful, really low mid, has the W with the passive there. But he's staying with so low HP and mana. Faded could look to dive him, but he's just gonna reset here and TP back to lane. Emp is bot lane once again, so is Cass though. Dr. Chaos is not quite here. This could be a 2 versus 3 for Lightside. Emp will have to back off here. He has flash though. TP from Faded bot lane, and they want to look to fight here. Emp will look for to re-engage here, and Faded is very far away, but here they go on towards the Vi, who is forced to flash out. They're just gonna run back mid. Will miss out on some minions though.
I'm not sure about the TP, but
Yeah.
also Amp could have been more patient.
Chaos is gonna get caught out here. Rusty Sniper is quite
Easy,
low,
really.
and
I
Spike
think
is
they
gonna
might
go
win.
forward. Chaos is very tanky, and Lightside can look to fight this. Exhaust gonna come down onto the side, but she will cleanse it, and Spike now in trouble. Emp is back bottling once again. He will just have to help to push here. He doesn't have flash. He will go towards the side, hits the E on towards only Rakan.
Bear is angry.
He is.
He's not letting his children die anymore.
Which level 6 Prio will look for the cannon, uses the ghost, but he cannot get behind him, cannot use the all out. Right to use the level 6 Prio. Ultimate mid lane from Painful. Oh, I don't think he can go for this dive. But he will still look for it. Cass is on level 3 on the Vi. Faded could look to turn this one around, uses the unleashed power. Can he find the Q? While on auto attack, scattered weak. Q doesn't deal enough damage. Auto, no! Faded now against the Vi, doesn't have scattered weak, flashes out, and Vi cannot find him. Faded so close to getting the solo kill in the 1v2.
Close.
And Butchie will now try.
Oh, Butch is on a mission.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
so close, so close. And Lucky Poopy will now look for the Syndra, who has scattered weak, uses it very early, still survives. And he's gonna clear out the Scuttle Crab. Vi has yet to take... Or, no, wait, Blue of Respawn, never mind. CS is even top lane. Big CS lead for Emp on the jungle. Mid lane is pretty much even. Faded is has a slight CS lead in that one. Bot lane also slight CS lead for Spike, but she finds the cannon here. Can use the all out, but will not do so. Just gets a good trade here. Misses the second Q there. Then I'm down to about 60%. Uses the health pot. Inful goes forward, doesn't have the cask up, but gets a really nice trade mid lane. Faded taken down to half HP. Lightside with the bot lane Prio are gonna look to start the first dragon, I believe. Although they're looking to invade as of right now. Looks like Thunder don't want to go for the Drake though.
They are looking for something mad.
Yeah, X Flash coming down from Dr. Chaos onto the Gragas. They get the snare, they get the no scatter of the week, and the ultimate from Gragas gets the Nautilus into the tower. He will live though, and so will the fat man in the mid lane.
Syndra has ult, so now she's the one that poses a threat to him.
Oh, and scatter of the week will land here. Chaos could have flashed, but they choose not to go for it. They will just look to crash the wave, and Faded will reset, so will Chaos. Rift Herald is on the map. Neither team has looked for it right now. Cast maybe going on towards the Dragon. He is in the pit, gonna clear out the control ward. And with that, Emp may start up the Rift Herald here. And then has pretty good vision top lane in both bushes. He has vision. And now level 6 on the Volibear. The dive threat from a gank has just grown so much larger, and I would have to expect that Emp will look for this Rift Herald and then a bot lane dive, maybe even with Faded if they can manage to get a mid lane prio. Second dragon of the game is going to be the Hextech. Yes, has spotted out Dr. Chaos.
Dr. Chaos should look to get level 6 on. It's important for him.
One Lucky Poopy could look for him here. He does have flashing engage with the Vault Breaker from the Vice will come in. She does have ultimate as well. Will go for Dr. Chaos. Quite tanky Nautilus right now. He still has flash, can flash into the tower. He still holds on to it, has a shield, and he still holds on. He does not flash. He stands his ground, and Lucky Poopy will look for him. So Sniper flash forward, but he cannot find damage. He will kill him, but she dies to the tower, and Spike gets that one. Now Lucky Poopy has a lot of various passives on him, and the Unleashed Power gonna kill him. Amp is now bot side as well. Lightside turn the Thunder aggression around. As Saya flashes in, takes 2 tower shots and just dies. Oh, and if Amp sees Caster, he could go for the 1v1. Got a weak mid lane. Some damage onto the Gragas. Butchie has picked up Kull in this one very recently. It's 90 more CS until that one is completed, but yeah, I mean, why not?
Maybe he got angry. He saw this.
I really wish I could see the first strike gold, because I feel like Faded has been farming that one a lot on the Gragas. Gragas is like a loot pinata just walking around. Faded hits him time and time again when he has the first strike available. Amp still with the Rift Herald bot side right now, probably going to look bot lane with it. First item has come in from Spike, the Immortal Shield Bow, gonna make them so much stronger in these fights. The Gragas down to half HP. By mid lane though, the Gragas cast comes down, but doesn't really do anything. Emp is looking for Vi right now. It's in Thunder's jungle. Perhaps he's gonna go for the Gragas. No, goes back bot lane. Oh, and painful. Oh, so close. Faded could flash forward with the Q, and he will go for the solo kill.
Okay.
Faded just gave me the bingo. Let's go. Lightside with full control over Thunder's jungle. They will look to place the Rift Herald bot lane quite soon. Saya is quite far forward, but they will look for her. She has ultimate. We will not use it though. Cleanse gets used by Rusty Sniper. He was down to half HP. They still have the Nautilus ultimate. Hook on towards Saya, and they will use ultimate after. Probably actually engage here from Thunder. TP coming down from Fader, but he's so far away still. Spike will survive for now, has the Mortal Shield, but of course Spike, cast, gonna be one, falling, and Lightside will survive. They engage with the Dread Sniper from Dr. Chaos, maybe too far though. He will not die. Lightside just get a 1 for 0, but still have not used the Rift Herald. And
Wow, what?
yeah,
1-2v2 mid changed the whole tempo of Faded.
yeah, he's 3-0-1 right now. Faded is huge in this game 5, as we were hoping for.
Yeah.
Which is actually quite low top lane.
Maybe this could buy one.
And the Rifts are gonna get thrown down mid lane, but I don't think it will crash in time to get plates here. 8 seconds. Run fast, Rift Herald. No, it's not gonna. No. It's not going to. There's a wave as well. It will still get a charge off. But no plates here for Lightside. Dragon is about to spawn. Everyone is joining in for the fight for the second dragon of the
Vi
game.
has no ult, so I don't
Coming
know
up
how
in
to
about
fight.
10 seconds. Butch is here in about 10 seconds. Why are we 5v5ing over the second Drake of the game here? I'm not quite sure. The Varus ultimate hits on toward the Saya, who doesn't have cleanse, doesn't have ultimate. The Rusty Sniper down to 60%. Feel like Lightside could have pulled the trigger on him there, but they didn't go for it.
Probably they don't know Zaya ult cooldown.
True, still down for another 20 seconds. Lightside will probably just get the free dragon here. But Thunder will pressure mid lane. Fade has pretty good wave clear though. Maybe they will dive in with the Vi and Gragas ultimates. But no, Chaos providing a bit of help and Thunder get nothing.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Oh, and the dredge line onto the Gragas who used the ultimate defense.
All the Gragas lose this game.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to ult Chaos into the tower, but it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
This series started at 19. It's game number 5. The players have been playing for so long. Slicing Maelstrom gonna come down here from me like Panther. Dr. K is taking a lot of damage, but still will not live actually. Painful gets him, and Lightside will look for the re-engage. They engage now on towards Spike, who has been caught out, but Cast takes so much damage from Fade, who's on a rampage, who's unleashed power on towards the cannon, who will not die for now. Scattered Weaker gonna down soon from Faded. Painful doesn't have flash, and here comes Butchie, has to all out, and they will find the Gragas.
Oh, mamma
Scattered
mia.
Weak now on towards Rakan as well. Lightside will look for the outer tower, and so many things are going right for Lightside in this early game of game number 5. Early game has been the trouble for Lightside in this series when they have lost games, but now they are ahead 3,000 gold. Faded 4-0-2 in this game 5, stepping up when it's needed the most. Lightside finds Rusty Sniper mid lane, and he's gonna get caught tower. He does have ultimate, but he doesn't get to use it. Will cleanse and finally gets to use the ultimate, and he will live with the flash out there. Crucial for Rusty Sniper to stay alive, very, very nearly avoiding death. Ooh. Ah, this game is crazy.
It is for sure. I'm sure they were listening to our podcast, bro, or whatever the casting this is, because I'm pretty sure we're podcasting for them what they should do, and they're doing it.
Yeah, yeah, true, true. Wait, Emp has built Iceborne Gauntlet, but there's no way he built Black Cleaver, right? There's no way, right? Alright,
Oh
Lightside
my
up
God.
3.5k right now. As for the individual gold, it's a gold lead for Kennen, 600 gold lead, as he has gotten what exactly? I guess he got plates somewhere?
Wait, what?
Why is
do you
Kennen up 400 gold? Faded finds
Oh.
Painful, takes him not to half HP, but the flash engage onto him, and the Gragas, well, yeah, so much damage, but Faded will survive. Another re-engage here, Valerie coming, doesn't have ultimate, about very coming, oh, Faded, another shoulder kill, flash forward from Emp was not needed.
Because of cool.
Yeah. Oh wait, it is actually. It is because of Krull. Oh,
Yeah.
first strike. Right.
Yeah.
Now the Rifts are gonna get thrown down top lane. Lightside will find themselves another tower here. And they will shove this and get the
Fine.
charge
They'll
up on the
just-
inner tower, I think.
They'll
Actually,
just push this in group for Drake. There's no way they lose at this point fights. Unless they just walk up front with Syndra or Varus and get hit for free.
Yeah, okay, let's keep looking at the individual gold. It's game 5, allow it. Individual gold.
Allow it.
Emp is up about 1000 gold in the mid lane. Faded up 2.5k on the Syndra, doing fantastic in this game 5. Spike is up about 1k as well, and Dr. Chaos is up 700 gold. Oof, Dragon spawning in 40 seconds. And both teams sitting on one Drake right now. No real need for Thunder to contest this one. They should probably just give it Lightside. Way stronger at this point. Can just give it and hope to get stronger for the next one. Looks like they're doing so as they have the Vi top lane along with the Gragas.
Really good vision from NLS. There's no way Thunder will enter this Drake for E3. If they want to, but they don't, of course.
Yeah, and oh, Faded actually gonna TP top lane here, and for sure Thunder gonna dive this one. Vi is here, Rakan is coming as well. This was not the play from Faded, who will get shut down. It's too bad. It was so fine to just give that tower, since they even got the bot in our tower. It was a trade for towers, plus they would have gotten the Drake, so it's just a winning trade for Lightside.
I mean, also the tower does nothing, so it's fine to just give.
Yeah. Now they gave over a big shutdown that went over to the Gragas.
I will call that a faded moment.
Yeah, it was a faded moment. Lightside still of course in the driver's seat, but Gragas does get back somewhat in this game, of course still behind Faded, but now only 1000 gold.
There's 4 minutes for Baron. No, there's 4 minutes for Drake. What I would do if I was Lightside now, I would just push mid, get vision, push mid, start Baron to bait out the TPs and make the game easier from there. Because they can't ever try to finish Baron when they have like 2 TPs.
Yeah. One thing that Thunder has is a ward.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Moment of truth. Volibear is resetting.
Oh, sitting on 1.3k right now. No,
Oh,
it's gonna
he's
be
not.
the force of nature.
It's not bad this game actually, it's really good.
Yeah, yeah. And it gives him movement speed. There, go broom.
True.
Right side just securing and denying vision here over the Baron area, but there is a ward in the pit that I think they should know about.
They will probably go mid, take wave and then come back to do try Baron.
There's still a ward from Thunder on the Baron that Lightside apparently are not aware of, although they did see it on vision getting placed. I don't think we're gonna have a fight over this blue buff. Oh, never mind. Lightside stepping forward. They think it's theirs, and Thunder are respecting and backing up for now. And Emp will smite it away.
Oh,
Butchie looking for Rusty Sniper, has found him. He does have ultimate flash cleanse, and he will use the ultimate as the dredge line comes down from Dr.
they should
Chaos.
look for Baron start to get something out of this.
They did
Oh,
not-
actually, Cannon did reset.
yeah,
Might not be the best, but
quite a big wave top lane as well, but Light will still go for it, and they have another control bot to clear out the vision on the Baron. Will they start it up though? They will do so. Faded has to join his team now.
they have to look for
very
turn.
slow
They
Baron
can't
take.
finish.
It's gonna be a turn here. Ast is over the wall. There is an engage. Dr. Chaos gets caught by the Gragas crush. And now the engage onto Spike.
Kennen
He
has
has
the
flash. Ken is still alive though in this fight. He is alive for now, and the Kennen will just get one shot. Cast now alone in Baron Pit. Butch is staying alive in the back line of Thunder, and Lightside are back to Baron. Vi is still alive though, and Lightside will have to look to turn.
Bushi has TP.
Which is going to base TP in this one. Oh, flash out from Faded. So Chaos very low, will root up the Gragas, who has to flash out. Very, very scary fight. Lightside once again gonna turn back onto the Baron. Butch is gonna TP mid lane. He does not have ultimate right now. And Thunder will look to engage on him. It is very tanky right now. Lightside are still on towards the Baron. It's down to 9k. Very, very slow Baron take. Lightside want to force a fight here, and Thunder have to go forward. And Lightside will find Cass. They will go towards the jungler of Thunder, and they find him. They will now go towards the Baron once again. Or can't they?
If they know that Kennen has TP, they probably will not.
Lightside finds some gold. Syndra 7, 1 and 2. So strong in this one, sitting on 1.8k gold as he resets right now. Gonna build towards the Sonias. Maybe sell Dorans for the stopwatch. Does indeed. And the Dragon now in 1 minute. Of course, not soul point for any team. But Lightside for sure looking to claim soul point as they get the next one. Gucci currently top lane. Drake up in 35 has to start running down now. Thunder are clearing out vision on Baron, and they want to try to bait Lightside to walk the Baron. Of course they can start it up if Lightside are all members on Drake. Gucci, oh, almost face export for people, but it does have a control ward. Now the Dragon spawning in 8 seconds. Varus could just solo that one. Oh, and Spike's now building Sonias on the Varus. Very smart with the 80 scaling. Thunder have started up the Baron. Lightside can of course look to fight here. Dredge line lands on towards Cass, who's taking solo. Unleash power, almost takes it down. He goes in still. Cass will for sure die here. Will kill Dr. Chaos, and he will survive. Butchie has almost killed Lundqvist Lightside, and he will find lethal damage. The next one falling will be M. Cass still alive. Oh, scattered weak on towards Rusty Sniper, who will use the ultimate and survive. But Spike has the Q, but does not land it. Rusty Sniper will survive, and so does Cast. Thunder win the fight.
I think someone got split in that fight or something. I don't remember exactly. The cast should have been dead.
Yeah, they couldn't quite find enough to take him down. Even with the Syndra ultimate. And now we will have another fight on the Dragon. Not that many ultimates are up. Actually, 0 ultimates are up. Vi ultimate about to come up though. Very short cooldown. Syndra not too far away. And Thunder not really looking to start up the Dragon here. Butchie half HP. And now joining in with a really long ultimate timer. He will not have it for the Drake fight here. Slicing Maelstrom about to come up. Flash in about 30 seconds for the Kennen. Wedge line almost lands onto Painful as Lightside start up the Dragon. Nautilus, Varus, Syndra ults are up. K'Sante is about to come up as well. Slicing Maelstrom, everything is up for Thunder pretty much, not the bot lane ultimates though. Dragon down to 4.5k, and the Dredge line lands on towards Rusty Sniper. Actually it was the Rakan who will get almost one shot. He will survive, but he gets taken down. Cass goes onto Spike, but it's so low. He will die. Lightside have found 2 kills already. Dr. Chaos only was falling for Lightside, and now Lundqvist Lightside gets caught up, and the ultimate takes down Kennen. Lightside find 4 for 1, and Butchie will look even further for Painful, but they will still just turn around for the Drake and then look towards the Baron. Huge.
Different game.
Absolutely huge team fight win for Lightside. Will net them so much here. Soul point, tons of gold and XP from all the 4 kills, and they will now look to secure Baron Nashor.
They should have pretty easy siege with their comp once they have the Baron.
Yeah,
But I would still do the thing with the Bushi mid and 4 on side. Because they have way too many
sides they can flank from, and you can't put vision in both.
They could just look to stack 5 people and just dive with the volley bear. I feel like
True.
what are Thunder gonna do?
They can as well.
And crucially for this next fight, Spike sitting on flash and stopwatch. Very, very important to stay alive in this one. Cast can go on to him, but it just doesn't matter. He has flash stopwatch. What is the Vi gonna do? Kennen can go as well, but still, he has the stasis. Should be completely fine when Thunder try to engage. Thunder once again looking for a bit of a death bush here. No vision here for Lightside.
Which has TP.
The blue ward will not spot them out. X-Flash here could go into Dr. Chaos. And they will look for him. He does have flash. Can he use it though? He is rooted up and he will get out. Does have the shield. And Thunder tried to find it, but now they engage from Lightside. They have found the Rakan. No stun right now though. The Rakan ultimate is gonna come down and Butchie is only one tanking that one and he will stay alive. Butchie just TP'd in though, quite low, but he will of course regen up. Thunder do not find any picks with that play. Nice attempt, but it doesn't work out. Still, they do delay the siege as Dr. Chaos was forced to reset. Scattered Weak lands on towards the Rakan, he's just dead here. Oh, and they engage onto Faded. Spike is top lane right now, Butchie also with a cannon that tries to go for the backline. Butchie will get taken down though, but he did save his team by ulting the cannon out there. Flash in from Emp helps out Faded, and they will turn around on towards Rakan. The Dredgeline lands on towards Kennen, who is ultless. Spike is now coming here as well. The Lightside will look, turns around. Painful in the middle of Lightside. Body slams, flashes away from his team, and he will now be the sacrificial lamb. The Volibear gonna get another stun, can use the blast cone, and will try to knock Dragons over the wall, but they can cancel it. Dr. Chaos meanwhile dying in a 1 versus 3, not sure why that happened. But Lightside find a 2 for 2 actually. No TP for Butchie. Lightside can of course still push with 3 members. TP is up for Faded. They will find the inner tower mid lane. Will Faded TP here? Or will we just back up? Yeah, they'll probably just back up. 20 seconds left on Baron, so there was not much more they can have done anyway. Oh my word. One minute 30 on the next Drake. Could be soul for Lightside. And if they get the soul, that's pretty much game over for Thunder. Increases the burst from the Syndra so much. The 3.5 item Syndra. Faded has found Cat. Has already used Scattered Weak though, I believe, but she was looking with Faded. Means Thunder could engage in mid lane. Still no Lightside were too buffed. 1 minute on Drake. Lightside just looking to control this area. And we will have another 5v5 around this dragon. Emp could be looking for the divide, but she's very far away. Will not pull the trigger on that one. All the sums are up for Spike in this one. Faded is flashless. He does get a lot of damage on towards the Rakan. Kennen does not have the flash for this fight, which would have been huge for Thunder. No flash slicing Maelstrom available. Thunder just looking to get mid prior here. Lightside just holding the dragon or the river entrance blocked off. And they will turn towards the dragon soon probably. But she looks forward. Could just turn towards the dragon and pretty much one-shot it here. Faded is down to half HP. Thunder are not going to be first on this Drake for sure. They will try to work towards it. Lightside will take it down quite fast. And Chaos could just use the ultimate. Dragon doesn't die that fast actually. And the ultimate on towards Butchie. And the Rakan goes super deep into the backline of Lightside. Charms everyone up. Spike is forced to flash out. Cannot do anything in this fight. And Thunder have found one pick. Cast is super low here. Spike will use the Q. Doesn't land on towards the Vi. who's still on towards the dragon. They tried to find it. Amp could use the ultimate on towards it, and he could find the seal here. He will not, but he finds the kill, and he will fall. Spike is still staying alive in this one. Butchie tries to find the fight, will get stunned up. Very tanky on the Gesante, will not fall here. Faded, looking for Scattered Reek, but no. Thunder will hold on. Huge engage from Unlucky Poopy, keeping Lightside charmed up.
I mean... Wait, did Chaos not have full last fight, or he just used it at the start?
I think he used it at the start. $5,500 gold for Lightside. Baron is about to respawn. 34 minutes on the clock. This time around, Spike does not have flash for the team fight. Still has his stopwatch. Flash is up for the Syndra. Crucial. Now resetting. Oh, he's gonna have the Rabadon now. Huge for Faded. 710 AP. Super strong now. And he can just completely one-shot Cast, who's not sitting on too much magic resist. Oh, Cast is gonna get caught out here by the dredge line into the Scattered Reek. What's he doing? He's just dead! He just completely inted. Dr. Chaos will lose his life for it, but it's such a good trade for Lightside, who will now lick even further. The ultimate has been forced out by Rusty Sniper, and they will go on towards him, and they will not find him. He has the stopwatch still. And the Gragas Cast gonna come down, tries to save Rusty Sniper, but it still falls. Shut down for Faded. Butchie goes forward for the cannon and Rakam, but they will not find him. Instead, they will now turn their eyes towards the Baron. What was that from Cast?
If someone knew, they would say.
Painful. Unlucky Poopy and Me Like Panda will have to try to pull off the miracle. Splash Slicing Matron is up for Me Like Panda, but Lightside are 4 members strong on the Baron, and they will just take it down. There's nothing Thunder can do about it. Lightside will now back off and look to siege once again. Oh, what a game 5, what a game 5.
Yeah. It seems to me that one team in every fight has someone dying first and it just ends there. That's it.
Yeah. Whew. Lightside has been practicing since December. That's when the team formed. 4 months. So many scrims, hours of work and practice. 37 games before this one. This is the 38th game of the split for Lightside. What a journey. Are they going to become the NLC Division 2 champions spring 2023? First playoffs run ever for Butchie. Wow. One minute until the dragon. Any pick on anyone would be completely huge in this one. Vader has picked up Medjay as his last item. His full build now.
I expect to see a distraction. A
Let's
one
see.
shot.
Yeah, the Syndra burst is crazy in this one. Oh,
Oh, pause.
and Rusty will restart client, turn on aimbot, and we will resume. Not quite sure how aimbot is gonna help him in this one, but oof, just what we needed in game number 5. A pause 37 minutes into the game. Switching player. Yeah, let's not get too wild with the conspiracy theories. Rust is back. They're readying up. We will get back into the game. The game will resume, and then the game will.
Freeze. It's already froze.
Oh, maybe it insta froze. Hopefully, this is not something bugged with the spectate. Hopefully, we
What
will
if the
get.
game ended in 3 minutes and now it bugged?
Wait. No. Surely we don't miss out on the ending of this game. No. It's back. Chill, guys. Chill. We good. Lightside get the bot inner tower. Dragon spawning in 35 seconds. Oh, I thought we were gonna miss the ending of this game. Holy, that would have been sad.
Oh!
Faded. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
One shot's painful. Who has to use the Sonya's? And now Butchie has found Cass once again, doesn't use the all out though, and Cass will go on towards M. The slice of measure coming down. Butchie is super low, and he does get taken down here, and we get the post-pause freeze in the worst possible time. Dr. Chaos flashing away, TP coming down from the Gragas. Faded now joining up with his team. Thunder have found Butchie, who's dead for 60 seconds. Oh, and Faded gets the reset here. Does that mean that Thunder will get Drake? I think it does.
They probably won't even try to flip. Yeah.
Huge for Thunder. The whole point for both teams now. As Thunder go for their death push once again. They really love this one. Oh, Spike. Quickly caught off. Has flash and he will survive for now. Huge Varus ultimate as well. Will deny the engage.
I think Faded
and he almost kills the Rakan.
Oh my. Faded has TP. Faded. Butch has TP soon.
Lightside. Look for more Rakan living with so little health. Another
They
Baron.
have to answer to waves everywhere.
Yeah. Another Baron in 2 minutes 40 seconds. This is probably gonna go to 40 minutes, ladies and gents. 39 minutes on the clock now. Lightside up 8,000 gold, but Thunder keep finding small picks that keep them in the game. Thunder's top inhib tower down to half HP. Oh, if Faded would have killed the Gragas there, it would have been huge for Lightside. Of course, the Sonya's kept him alive. So scary to be in this one. 40 minutes game, last game of the split.
Hopefully it won't go for an hour.
Yeah. These type of games are where heroes are born. Who is going to make the heroic play to win the game for their team? Lightside clearing out the vision around Baron, spawning in 1 minute 30 seconds. Butchie, I think he's building Warmogs right now.
Probably, yeah.
Resets coming down from Thunder.
I mean, Blue side is starting to get strong. They're just farming a lot of waves.
Yeah, I mean,
so even though this is disgolded,
full builds are starting to come in, and yeah, you're completely right. Spike hasn't died in this game. 41 minutes deathless on the Varus. With the hybrid build dealing so much damage. Oh, if Painful gets caught there. Kennen right now split pushing bot lane. Lightside could look to engage. Of course, TP is available for me like Panda. There is a small window where Lightside could try to one-shot someone. Baron up in 20 seconds now. Oh my word. Oh, it's got a weak lance towards Painful, and the Unleashed power doesn't really deal damage. Saya, however, for sure does on towards Butchie, who doesn't have that much armor. And Rusty Sniper really starting to come online in this one. Almost full build on the Saya. Lightside going to reset with both the K'Sante and the Syndra. Both have TP. Dredgeline lands on towards the Rakan, who uses ultimate immediately. Will now use the Blast Cone in towards the Baron pit. Baron down to 4.3k. And no! Thunder will get it and flashes back out. But the engagement from Cass going super deep. He has the stopwatch though, but there's no way Thunder can help him. He's very deep. He will survive, get the Vault Breaker out. And the cask will actually keep him alive. Thunder get their first Baron of the game.
What the is going on?
Yeah. Dragon now up in 1 minute. Soul
Wait,
for whichever team gets it.
Check quickly the Syndra gold.
1.4k right now.
I was thinking maybe he could sell Magi, but he doesn't have enough for void stuff.
Lightside will look for a pick in the jungle of Thunder. Thunder splitting with the cannon top lane. No TPs for Lightside. There's no one that can answer. They have to force a fight here. They have to force a fight.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
We just lose the inner tower. Top and mid lane still haven't found a fight. Oh, Bushy takes so much damage. He doesn't have enough armor in this one.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And the inhibitor tower going to fall as well. That's going to be Soul. Thunder just playing chess with Lightside means that they will be the ones ending up with Infernal Soul. They had to use both TPs for Baron, and that means Thunder, of course, with the TP advantage on Kennen, can just split push top lane, and Lightside have no way to answer but to engage mid lane, and they could not find the engage. Means Thunder get 3 towers and the Infernal Soul. And they are now for sure in the lead in this one, even though the gold doesn't say so. Lightside have to find a way to kill Rusty Sniper. Full build Saya, no defensive items.
Bro, I'm sure they're listening on to us. Look, this guy just sold Magi and got void stuff.
Yeah. I mean, he did lack some damage against the Gragas, who have to pick up the Verdant Veil and the Merc Treads, of course. One pick is all that Lightside need. Of course, Rusty Sniper super strong now. Full build Saya has both summoners and the ultimate available with the self peel. Very good at staying alive, that champion. Another tower falling. And now Thunder are in the lead with towers. 7 towers to 6. Oh my god, what a game 5. What a roller coaster. Thunder not really pressing forward too much. They do clear with the jungle of Lightside. Vibe building towards the GA. Still not enough gold to pick it up though.
If they want to siege, they have to pull a trigger. It's not that easy. They can't just poke. They need to have balls at this point, Thunder, if they want to win.
Yeah, not really playing super aggro right now. Maybe waiting for the Baron. 2 minutes 30 seconds. Lightside have to look for a pick. Or will try to look for a pick. Whichever team, if any of the teams come out with a clean ace in the next team fight, it's just going to be game. The death timers are that long.
One thing's for sure, the game only has 5 minutes left.
Yeah. Painful. Trying to get enough for the Banshee's Veil. The GA has now been completed by Cass. Really big, so we can dive with small repercussions. Very safe to go very deep. Oh yeah, Gathering Storm has quite good value in this one. I don't know if Gragas is running it. Yes, first. He doesn't have first strike. He could have Gathering Storm. I don't know.
You can check.
How?
Click on Gragas and then click. There's like a small arrow next to his
Oh
movement
really?
speed.
Wait, what? Oh, I had no idea you can do that.
Oh wait, maybe you can also check
Yeah, he
first
does have
strike with
Gathering Storm.
Syndra.
Oh wait, yeah, true. What? How is this so small and tiny? What? 2k gold with the first strike. Faded, not running Gathering Storm. EDC. Okay, let's go with Spike. Spike does not have it. Rusty Sniper doesn't either. I had no idea you could do that. What an... It's like so hidden.
Easter egg.
Yeah, true. 40 seconds until Baron, and Baron, I mean, both teams just melted at this point. Rusty Sniper has sold his boots and picked up a Maw of the Malmortius, his true 6-item build right now. Spike does sit on 1.4k right now, not too far from being able to do the same. And I mean, Saya, if she gets 5 seconds with this Baron, it's just melted. Butchie resetting now. Gonna pick up some armor as much as he possibly can to deal with the damage from the Saya. And if Butchie can just hold the Saya away from the rest of Lightside, maybe they can win the fight. And then resetting to pick up a pot here probably. Baron is now up. Thunder can for sure 2-man it with just Vi and Saya, but Lightside will look to contest. Butchie currently bot lane. Will run up now, but they will just start it instantly. Butchie will have to CP, and it does do so. Baron down to 10k, burning down so fast, but Thunder will back off. And now they go
Thunder
on towards the once again though. Lightside are not sure. Baron, oh dear, do a vision on 6.5k right now. Thunder will back off once again. Like Panda looking for a flank. He has flash slicing maze from Sonya's. He wants to make the hero play happen. Lightside taking the midway, but Baron has to start it up. And it's down to 9k, 8k. Taken down super fast here. Lightside don't have enough time. And once again, Thunder will find the Baron. Would now look for an engage. Now Lucky Poopy was considering flash engaging here. That's just going to be Baron.
If they go Elder, they can end top, maybe. No?
Elder up in 24 seconds. Maybe Lightside can look to make a trap inside of Thunder's jungle, but they will not go too far forward. Thunder could also TP top lane right now. There's a wave knocking on towards Lightside's inhibitor. Syndra will base. She does have TP. Elder up in 5 seconds. Fade will have to TP back to his team now. He does TP into the Tribush bot lane. Maybe Thunder will insta-engage here. Elder Dragon has spawned. This is where the game is going to be decided. Kennen is split pushing mid lane right now. Just getting the wave pushed. Dragon has been started up, 20,000 health. Takes a lot of time to burn that one down. And they scattered the weak on towards the Rakan. Not anything else though. Butchie tries to find the Q2, but they cannot find it. Dragon 13k. And they engage on towards the Gragas. Not that low. Butchie getting taken down super low. Takes so much damage. And they engage now on towards Faded. Butchie will survive for now. Faded is using stopwatch. And now they have found out he has 3 kills already for Thunder. They find the 4th. Spike only was starting for Lightside. Flashing away. Carrying away from Painful. But now Thunder will just look to end the game. Painful will survive as well. Thunder don't care about Elder. Will just look to end the series. Spike cannot find the Gragas, and that is probably going to be it. Thunder with the reverse sweep will take down Lightside in game number 5 in a 50-minute game.
Wow.
Wow.
A catastrophic game.
Yeah. Lightside couldn't find the way to close out the game and will end up losing the grand final. Thunder with a 3-2 victory in that one. Wow. Wow. Well, let's see. I think we could have an interview coming up. Not anyone in the interview room right now. Oh my word. What do you have to say about that?
Hello, Yaka.
Hello.
Oh, you joined here. I see. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with Jacke, the CEO of Lundqvist Lightside. Jackie, talk me through the emotions right now.
I mean, if you're honest, it's just painful at this point. You know, it was a banger series. I'm trying to see the positives of that, but it's hard to be positive right now when you lose, of course, and you were so fucking close. But yeah, it's a lot of pain. It fucking sucks, of course.
Yeah. Wow. Coming just so close to victory and just not managing to do it. Wow. Well, regardless, I mean, obviously sucks to lose in the finals, but Lightside did make it to the finals for the first time ever. Let's try to talk about the positives a bit. How do you feel? How do you feel about the team coming so far and making it to the grand finals even?
It's been an amazing split in many ways, to be honest, and I think in a few days, looking back at the split, I will not feel as bad as I do now. I think it's been a really amazing split and it's a really amazing gang. And I have full faith that we're gonna scale up even more into summer. Because at the end of the day, what matters the most is the whole season. So having a good summer is still very possible. I mean, another top 2 finish and we're playing promotion for Div 1. So we just need to keep up the shape that we have now and we're gonna get there. And if we do, I think we're gonna make it to Div 1. I still feel very hopeful for that. So I have very good feelings despite the tough loss today. It feels really great and I feel very honored to have this amazing team under our banners.
Yeah. Also, do you have a question you would like to ask to our CEO?
Your promotions are after the summer season, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you have time and you have a lot of potential. Like the mistakes that I was seeing as a spectator weren't anything crazy or anything hard. And I don't know how many people will stay in the team. But I wish you guys the best of luck with whatever happens.
Thank you, and yeah, I have faith that we're gonna end up even better in summer, and I think we have a good trend as a team that we're still improving and improving and improving, and I think we'll be able to see that going into summer as well, and especially having some good preparation and training before the summer split will boost us even more.
Yeah, and touching a bit on that preparation, would you like to share some news on the upcoming boot camp? Talk a bit about that, perhaps?
Yeah, it's not overly much to share, but there is a boot camp planned in right before the summer split starts, and I think that's going to be a really good team boost, I would say, before starting up. So I'm really excited for that and having a lot of team building. I think meeting each other face to face and having that kind of connection always makes a team better in the long run. And I think now that we can do it much earlier in this season compared to the last one, I think we're gonna reap a lot of good benefits from that. So I'm very excited for what's next, and I think that's gonna end up giving us a good advantage.
Yeah, fantastic. And finally, Jacke, do you have anything you would like to say to the people watching, the players, anyone, staff?
I would say I have kind of a twofold shout out. So I will start with the one that is in one sense painful to say, but very well played to the THUNDR guys, especially the previous Lightside players, Cast and Rusty. If if there's one team I would have preferred to lose to in this best of 5, it's another really strong Swedish duo and a Swedish team. So really well played, and it's awesome to see them perform so well. That's really great. But apart from that, I also want to give a huge shout out to all the staff that's been working on Lightside this split and this year so far. I think the staff and professionalism we've had this year has been top notch and the best we've ever seen, and we just keep growing and expanding. And I believe that we're going in a really good direction as an organization, as Lundqvist Lightside. So I feel like it wouldn't have been possible without all the amazing people we have here, both in the team and also in the organization. So a big thanks to everyone for this amazing split, and let's make an even more banger summer split.
Yeah, cheers to that. Thank you so much, Jacke, for the interview. Once again, unfortunate loss, but yeah, should be super proud of what we accomplished with this team. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you, and have a good night, every viewer on stream. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, Aus.
Did you close the stream?
I'm going to we'll have a bit of an outro. But I will say thank you to you, Aus, for casting with me today. Do you want to like shout out your Twitter or something that people can follow you on?
Sure. It's AOS underline EU West.
Yeah, go follow him, Romanian God. Thank you so much for casting with me, Aus. Really enjoyed it.
Thank you for the opportunity. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, no worries. All right, take care, man.
You too, man.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us, or well, for everyone. The NLC Division 2 Spring Split has now concluded. The playoffs are done. Lightside are second place. Thunder take the series 3-2. I just want to take some time to just really say, well, obviously it sucks to lose. Obviously we would have wanted to win this one. Probably was possible to 3-0 today. Felt really possible after the 2-0. But yeah, Thunder with the reverse sweep coming back. Sucks. Absolutely sucks to lose. But I mean, we should still be incredibly proud of what we have accomplished. I hope you really enjoyed all the casting this split. This was my 38th game for Lightside I casted. The split started in the like midway through February, and 2 months later, yeah, 38 games. That's a lot of hours. So yeah, thank you so much guys for watching. Make sure to follow us on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. Get our merch. I'm not gonna drag this out too much longer. Yeah, this is kind of a bit basic signing out for a while. We'll be back in summer. Before that, we'll have a boot camp like Jackie said, and yeah, we're gonna we have planned out some amazing content for that, and you will see that in due time. In the meantime, have a fantastic, well, I guess vacation, because there's no games, right? Well, whatever. It's late. I'll go to bed. See you guys. Have a fantastic evening. Bye.
Let's go through this black hole together. Cold nights, been tripping through your neighborhood. Oh, is it our last chance to find a little something good in this mess we've made? Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober, but I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit.
tides are high, you can't keep pushing. It's getting harder to breathe when the people crowd around your space. Know you were safe with me when the storms of fire start pouring.